leadership of Governor Muhammadu Yahaya of Gombe State. Governor brings experience from government, multilateral institutions, and policy advisory roles, including service as secretary to the Plateau State government. He has also worked with NNDC and WAYEC. The forum tasked him with strengthening regional coordination, improving institutional capacity, and advancing economic and security cooperation across the 19 northern states. Leaders at the Southwest Security Stakeholder Summit have endorsed the creation of state police and the death penalty for convicted kidnappers. The summit was convened by the Are Ona Kankafo of Yoruba land, Iba Gani Adams. Participants say the measures are necessary to address Nigeria's worsening security situation. They linked rising crime to coordinated attacks on communities. The summit also called for constitutional roles for traditional rulers to enhance grassroots intelligence gathering and strengthening local security structures. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has officially defected from the People's Democratic Party to the Accord Party. His announcement follows weeks of speculation. Adeleke said he joined the Accord Party on November 6 after consultations, citing the party's commitment to welfareism. He said the platform aligns with his administration's priorities. The governor confirmed he will seek re-election under the Accord Party in 2026. He urged party members to unite ahead of the polls. News around the globe is coming to you live from Aneke TV. Remember, you can stay connected with us on all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now, a quick recap of the major stories making the news. Senate approves deployment of Nigerian troops to Benin Republic. Enugu State launches new task force against gender-based violence. And coming up shortly, fresh fighting in Eastern Congo displaces thousands despite U.S. brokered peace deal. ECOWAS declares a state of emergency across West Africa. And on business, young innovators showcase curricular economy solutions at CAL 2025 finale. And in entertainment, filmmaker Stanley on Top detained in Asaba following industrial disputes. We'll be right back.
Hooray! It's Christmas! The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Welcome back. Heavy fighting in eastern Congo has displaced an estimated 200,000 people as Rwanda-backed M23 rebels push towards the strategic lakeside town of Uvira. The clashes come barely a week after a peace pact was signed in Washington, with the UN reporting at least 74 civilian deaths and more than 80 wounded in battles involving M23, Congolese forces, and local Wazalendo groups. The International Contact Group expressed deep concern over the escalation and warned of wider regional destabilization. It condemned the expanding use of attack and suicide drones, noting that the renewed violence contradicts last week's declaration by U.S. President Donald Trump that the 30-year conflict had ended. The United States called on Rwanda to hold support for M23, while President Felix accused Kigali of violating the Washington commitments. The ICG urged M23 and Rwandan forces to cease operations, withdraw fighters, and uphold the recent peace agreements. France has confirmed providing intelligence and logistical assistance to Benin during Sunday's attempted coup by Martinic soldiers. French officials said the support was coordinated under ECOWAS framework after President Patrice Talon announced that the coup attempt had been successfully contained. Paris also shared intelligence with Nigeria, which deployed fighter jets and group troops to Benin at the government's request. Authorities say the coup plotters cited rising insecurity in northern Benin, driven by jihadist attacks, as the basis for their actions. France emphasized it now works strictly in support of local governments rather than direct intervention. The incident adds to a series of recent military takeovers across the region, including Niger and Burkina Faso. ECOWAS has declared a state of emergency across West Africa over rising coup, attempted coup, and worsening security. Commission President Omar Torre announced the decision at the 55th session of the Mediation and Security Council in Abuja, where delegates flagged an average high risk rating across member states. The assessment highlighted disruption in Guinea-Bissau and Benin, stalled democratic transition in Guinea, and increasing terrorist activities across the sub-region. Traore warned that political tensions, electoral disputes, and transnational crime continue to undermine stability. He called for more frequent council meetings and stronger joint action against terrorism, banditry, and cross-border criminality. ECOWAS reaffirmed its commitment to citizen safety, regional unity, and the protection of democratic governance. Brazil's Congress descended into chaos as conservative lawmakers attempted to fast-track a bill that would reduce jailed ex-president Jair Bolsonaro's sentence and grant amnesty to supporters convicted of storming government buildings. Bolsonaro is serving a 27-year sentence for plotting a coup after losing the 2022 election. Debate turned violent when left-wing lawmaker Glauber Braga occupied the speaker's chair in protest and was forcibly removed by police. The proposed law seeks to overhaul penalties for coup-related offences, potentially cutting Bolsonaro's jail term significantly. Bolsonaro, who has ongoing health issues from past surgeries, is also seeking court approval for medical treatment outside prison and possible house arrest. As of late Tuesday, the bill had not been passed by the lower house. Australia has become the first country to ban social media access for children under 16, effective Wednesday. The new law compels major platforms including TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube to block underage users or face fines up to $49.5 million. Prime Minister Tony Albanese described the step as essential to reducing online harms, noting that more than 80% of children aged 8 to 15 were active on social media before the ban. Platforms say enforcement will rely on age inference, photo-based verification, and identity checks, with X becoming the last major company to comply. While many parents and advocates support the move, it has drawn criticism from tech firms and free speech groups. Some teenagers warn the measures may cut off communities that provide social connection and mental health support. Now moving over to business. The Cote d'Ivoire University Challenge 2025 Grand Finale in Abuja highlighted Nigeria's push to integrate young innovators into the technology economy. 10 teams selected from more than 60 entries presented solutions under the team's circular economy through technology. The Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology praised the institution as a model for commercializing university research and announced a ₦5 million support grant for one of the finalists. He reaffirmed the ministry's readiness to incubate and scale student-driven innovators. Team IMSU of Imo State University won the top prize ₦5 million, with Mine University and FUT Mina teams placing second and third. NUC Executive Secretary Abdullahi Ribado urged the winners to reinvest their earnings in entrepreneurship and innovation-focused learning. Now moving over to sports. Super Eagles head coach Eric Schell is expected to release his final AFCON 2025 squad before tomorrow's deadline amid injury crisis and a key retirement. First choice goalkeeper Stanley Wabali faces possible surgery for ankle and hand injuries, casting serious doubt on his availability. Chippa United coach Vusi Muzi Vilakazi said Wabali needs a miracle to recover in time. Captain Wilatrus Ekong has retired from international duty, while striker Taiwo Awoniyi remains doubtful after limited play this season. CAF regulation requires federations to submit a list by the deadline or risk sanctions, including losing 2 squad slots. Teams may register up to 28 players through CAF will fund logistics for only 23. Still on sports, Nigeria's top table tennis player, including standout Matthew Kuti, are preparing for the 11th L List Chris Table Tennis Club Elgin Chris Table Tennis Cup slated for December 22nd and 23rd at the Molade Okoye Thomas Hall in Lagos. The event is the final major national tournament of the year. The competition is sponsored by the BAA Foundation in partnership with the Nigerian Table Tennis Federation, with organizers emphasizing talent discovery and preparation for the 2026 international calendar. NTF President Adesoji Tayo praised the partnership, saying it continues to strengthen both emerging and established athletes. The foundation also pledged for the backing to help players gain international exposure. Moving over to entertainment. Actress Nkechi Blessing has praised Tony Abraham for distributing large food packages instead of traditional invitation boxes for the premiere of her new film. Over Sabi Auntie, Nkechi shared a video of the items, joking that the gesture had covered her family's Christmas shopping. She described the move as a general show of support and encouraged movie goers to attend the nationwide cinema release on December 19th. The actress are known for a close relationship strengthened during personal challenges. Industrial observers say the gesture reflects Abraham's growing reputation for blending movie promotion with community-minded outreach, similar to her past support for colleagues. Still on entertainment, filmmaker Stanley On Top has been detained in Asaba by the State Criminal Investigation and Intelligence Department following a dispute with actress Gwyneth Hilbert. A friend and blogger, Miss Natural, accused the actress of using the police to intimidate On Top instead of pursuing the matter in court. The disagreement reportedly stemmed from mutual public accusations, with Hilbert alleging defamation and On Top responding on social media. The incident adds to a string of high-profile Nollywood disputes. Gwyneth Hilbert is already engaged in a separate leg of confrontation with actress Destiny Etiko, who filed a 100 million naira petition for alleged defamation. And finally, before we go on news around the globe, a recap of our top stories. The Senate has approved the deployment of Nigerian troops to the Republic of Benin as lawmakers also demand clarification over rising domestic affairs. Enugu State has inaugurated a task force to strengthen its response to gender-based violence, while Niger State has announced a 30% cut to its 2025 budget. A fire incident disrupted operations at an agricultural agency in Ibadan, and Northern governors have appointed policy expert Ezekiel Gomez as the first Director General of the Regional Forum. Southwest leaders renewed calls for state police and stiffer penalties for kidnappers as Governor Ademola Adeleke defected to the Accord Party ahead of the 2026 elections. In business, young innovators pushed circular economic solutions at the COW 2025 finale, while in entertainment, Tony Abraham's premier package drew praise and filmmaker Stanley On Top remained in detention in Asaba. And on the foreign scene, fresh fighting in eastern Congo has displaced thousands. ECOWAS has declared a state of emergency in West Africa. France confirmed intelligence support to Benin, and 22 people died in a Jakarta building fire. Brazil's parliament witnessed scuffles over a bill affecting Jair Bolsonaro's sentence, and Australia has implemented a global first ban in social media access for children under 16. And that's news around the globe on Aneke TV. For more news and live updates, follow us across all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. I am Deborah Wakba. Thank you for watching.
Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Methodist Church Nigeria, Archdiocese of Enugu, Chapel of the Redeeming Cross, has held its annual 9 Lessons and Carols service to mark the Christmas season. The event highlighted the biblical narrative of the birth of Jesus Christ through selected scripture readings and carols rendered by various choirs. The service opened with Angels from the Realms of Glory, led by the DVC Mass Choir, followed by prayers offered by the Very Reverend Dr. Joel Okore. 9 scripture lessons were taken by selected church members and clergy, beginning with the account of the fall of humanity in Genesis and culminating in the declaration of Christ as the eternal Word in the Gospel of John chapter 1 verse 1 to 14. Readers included Sir Chinya Koha, Sir Barrister Nana Obodo, Honorable Ikechukwu Namoko, Ezinne Fobi Ede, Engineer Donatus Obodo, Honorable Chimobi Okorie, Ifeanyi Nweke, the steward of the chaplain and the clergy.
Then the angel of the Lord called to Abraham a second time out of heaven and said, By myself I have sworn, says the Lord, because you have done this thing. I have not withheld your son, your only son. Blessing I will bless you. I multiply and I will multiply your descendants as the stars of the heaven and as the sand which is on the seashore. And yet,
for unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government will be upon his shoulder, and his name will be called Wonderful, Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace.
The Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him, the Spirit of wisdom and understanding, the Spirit of counsel and might, the Spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Lord. His delight is in the fear of the Lord, and he shall not judge by the sight of his eyes.
After Jesus was born in Bethlehem in Judah, during the time of King Herod, Magi from the east came to Jerusalem and asked, Where is the one who has been born, King of Jews? We saw his star when it rose and have come to worship him.
Carols such as O Come, All Ye Faithful, Hark the Herald Angels Sing, Why Shepherds Watch Their Flock, See Amid the Winter Snow, and Silent Night, Holy Night were rendered by the Enugu Diocesan Mass Choir, Methodist College Choir, Emmanuel Church NGO Methodist, and TMC Choir.
The world today rejoices with a joy that never dies, and we join those holy voices praising Christ, our hope and pride.
Blessed God, the wonder story. Christ is born in Bethlehem. Glory in the highest glory. His own goodwill to men.
The service also featured a special presentation by Reverend Ikechukwu Anyodo.
Far away,
stood an old rugged cross, the emblem of suffering and shame. And I love that old cross, where the dearest are best, for a world of lost sinners was slain. So I cherish that old rugged cross, till my trophy at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsor number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha, the state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amajara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culturally, Ebony is a proud custodian of Igbo heritage. The people are known for their strong communal spirit, creativity, and deep connection to their traditions. The New Yam Festival, Ogene music, Nkwa, Umwaboho dance, and the colorful displays of masquerades all reflect the beauty and vibrancy of the state's cultural life. In villages across the land, poetry, weaving, and blacksmithing are still practiced, reminding visitors that in Ebony, the past lives side by side with modern aspirations. Blessed with rich soil and abundant natural resources, Ebony is a major producer of rice, yam, cassava, maize, and palm produce. The Abakaliki rice mill, one of the oldest in Nigeria, remains a symbol of the state's agricultural heritage and its determination to feed the nation. Beneath its soil lie deposits of limestone, lead, zinc, marble, and of course, salt, all pointing to vast opportunities for industrial growth and investment. Over the years, Ebony has produced remarkable men and women who have made their mark on the national stage. Dr. Sam Igu, the state's first civilian governor and the former Minister of Education, Chief Martin Elichi, an accomplished administrator, Senator Animpayo Sanim, a former Senate President and Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and Engineer David Umahi, a visionary leader and the current Minister of Works, all embody the drive and discipline that define the Ebony spirit. From education to public service, from entrepreneurship to civic leadership, Ebonians continue to excel and inspire a determined to shape a brighter future. The lessons from Ebony's story are clear. It teaches the power of vision, unity, and perseverance. It reminds us that no beginning is too humble and no dream too distant. Through hard work and community efforts, the people of Ebony have turned their challenges into opportunities, rewriting their destiny with faith and determination. Today, Ebony stands tall, a land of salt and substance, of culture and courage, of tradition and transformation. The salt of the nation continues to shine, seasoning the story of Nigeria with hope, progress, and pride.
Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, 040, and a beautiful morning to everyone out there. You're tuned into Sunrise on Aneke TV, where every sunrise begins with delightfulness, cheer, and joy. And of course, bringing to you today's Sunrise on Aneke TV, I am Deborah Wakaba, coming to you live from our studio here in Vibrant Enugu.
And Deborah, you're looking good. Good morning.
Thank you very much. Good morning to you too.
Yes, and good morning to you, our global audience. I'm Uche Osai. Wherever you are, at home, in your office, or in traffic, or even making breakfast at home, thank you for letting us into your space this beautiful morning. We're here to refresh, inform, and motivate. I'm Uche Osai.
Yes, exactly. It is Wednesday, 10th December 2025, and of course we've got that full package this morning on Sunrise and Aneke TV, and also we have the full weather report, we have a newspaper review, and lots more. So please, to let you stay throughout the day.
So relax, grab that cup of coffee or tea, enjoy the ride because the sunrise is here.
Yes, and after that, we'll be giving you a full weather report covering major cities across the southeast and beyond, so you know what to expect before you step out, or if you've stepped out already, is to keep you throughout the rest of the day.
And then it's straight into the day's headlines. So all the key newspaper updates that you need to remain informed will be served hot and tasty.
Alright, now let's move over to our quote of the day, which is our inspiration segment, where our quote today is coming from Albert Einstein. And in his quote, he says, "Learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. And the important thing is not to stop questioning." I'm going to take that quote again, coming from Albert Einstein, that says, "Learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. And the important thing is not to stop questioning." Now, this quote is Einstein's gentle reminder about how to move through life with wisdom and curiosity. Now, when he says learn from yesterday, what he's also saying in this quote is that we should not dwell on the past, but don't waste its lesson either. So, let's use yesterday as a guide towards our future, or let's use as a guide into the next day. Now, let's not just dwell on the past, saying, okay, because we're pained on concerning something, and then we keep on dwelling on it, but instead we should use it as a means of learning. We should use it as a means of experience, like we have an experience and a means of inspiration to lead us forward. And also, when he says live for today, now he's saying today is the moment. Now today is the moment you can actually act in. Now you learn from yesterday. Now you put that experience into today's activity. Whatever has happened yesterday, maybe you did something wrong yesterday. Now you can put it today, at least to correct that mistake you made yesterday. Now this is what Albert Einstein is meaning. So he's saying, at the present, make choices that are good, make choices that are relatable, and then don't continue staying from the past. Don't continue to live with the experience you made yesterday. Now today is a time where you can correct your past experience, where you can correct your past mistakes. And also, when he says hope for tomorrow, he's saying even when things feel uncertain, keep a sense of direction and optimism, because hope gives you energy for the future, and it keeps you steady and motivates your next steps. Now, when you hope for tomorrow, there's one beautiful thing about hope, is that no matter what the challenges, no matter the difficulty you're going through at the very moment, that at the end of the day, hope is kind of a light that actually shines. It's kind of something that leads you, that gives you this inspiration that tomorrow will be better. Now, yesterday was not good. Today is going good, and tomorrow will be better. That is what hope is all about in this quote coming from Albert Einstein. So this is the heart of the message, that Einstein is urging us to stay curious, to keep exploring, to keep learning, to keep asking and why and what is. There's a saying, they say curiosity kills the cat, but actually curiosity is also another way to learn. Now it's better to be curious than being ignorant of some situation. Now it's not a bad thing for you to ask questions wherever you find yourself this time and age. Simply ask, and when you ask that question, you find out that you get your destination. Like you're going to a particular place and you do not know the road to go through, you can simply ask for direction, and you find out that you're going to be directed. At the end of the day, you get to your destination. So let's be curious. Let us try to learn something new. Let us try and get more experiences, even though it doesn't work out fine. But then keep asking, keep being curious, keep being productive. That is what it actually, at the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. Mr. Ocha, I'd like to know your thought on this quote coming from Albert Einstein that says, learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow, and the important thing is not to stop questioning.
All right, the Almighty Albert Einstein created with his wisdom, you understand. And then in this quote, you hear from a man who has learned from insight, who is talking from experience, And in this place is a quote. This very quote reminds us about the essence of living. You remember that Socrates did say that an unexamined life is not worth living. Therefore, you must have questions. And starting from, it says learn from yesterday. And how do you learn from yesterday? That is speaking to introspection. When you examine, you question your yesterday. How did I go about my life yesterday?
Yeah.
What targets were set? Were they met? And where did I go wrong? That's why in this quote, hints around that Socrates quote that said, an unexamined life is not worth living. When you examine yesterday, you'll be able to be proactive going into tomorrow, which is today. And then you know that being proactive in today's world gives you the advantage to be able to advance, take more advantage, reposition yourself, get equipped to handle the issues of today. And I can go further by telling you, with that, your tomorrow is assured. So for me, in this quote, I am dealing with, for example, yesterday, the today, and being able to equally project into tomorrow, which is what Einstein is telling us, that life, there's this correlation. Be able to learn from history, right? And then be able to project into the future so that your tomorrow will be well equipped. And it takes me to that Igbo adage that says na nkonye kpara na ọkọchị ka ọ na-anya n'udu mmiri. And what does that tell you? Is that you begin to take action even before the rainy season. When just interpreting it literally, that when you get your firewood ready during the dry season, when the rain comes, you don't need to start looking for have difficulty because you already have what you use during the rainy season. And for me, relating it to this quote is about that examined life. When you interrogate yesterday, which is what I meant by introspection, interrogating your yesterday means, what have I done today? What have I done? How did I relate with people? You understand? At my workplace, did I achieve a set target? What is my projection into the future? And with that, you'll be able to stand on a sure footing to be able to conquer your tomorrow, which is like, getting that firewood for the rainy season. That you are equipped to handle whatever life, whatever challenge comes your way, you are better equipped. And I think, and I know that that's what Albert Einstein is positioning us for, to live a fulfilled life where we have the ability to not just have a fulfilled life, but to be conquerors. And with that, you can say, I came, I saw, and I conquered. Yes.
All right, thank you very much for that. And actually, simply put, what Albert Einstein, of course, is also telling us today is that as we go about our day today, let us try let's try to make yesterday teach us, that's having the experience of yesterday, let it lead you through the next day, which is today, and let us make today energize us. Let us make today energize us, and so let it yesterday be an inspiration. Let yesterday be an experience to guide us into today that will energize us in order for us to hope for a better tomorrow, which is going to inspire us in whatever we do. And as we do all this, then let us also keep in mind that curiosity matters, because it's out of curiosity that great ideas, great breakthroughs are being formed. Just a simple question you ask is what will determine your next step. It's what is going to make you push you to the next level. Just simply asking a question. If you don't know where if you're trying to get where you're going wrong, you can simply ask somebody who is in another higher authority than you, who is more experienced. Now you see the person's experience is motivating you, and now you get the answer from your question which you've asked, and now it's moving you to the next level. And also, please do not forget that each new sunrise is a platform for us to learn, like Albert Einstein has said today, that we should try and learn through questions. And also, do not forget that each new sunrise is an opportunity for us to grow or try something new, or simply be more present in whatever we do. So let us know what this quote means. So you can drop your thoughts on our social media handles across Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, or at Aneke TV, or you can call our phone number 070-3043-7110. We'll be right back after the break.
You're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Up next, we'll take a look at the weather report across major cities in the southeast today.
Yes, I'll be starting off with Oka. Good morning, Oka. It's a cozy start at 22 degrees Celsius. Quite cloud wrapped this hour. Expect the clouds to linger as temperatures climb to a warm 31 degrees Celsius. By mid-afternoon, so a gentle, cloudy day ahead. Perfect for stepping out early before things heat up.
And good morning, Enugu. Welcome to the cold city. It's a bit sultry today, starting around 23 degrees Celsius. The mercury will rise steadily into the mid-30s by mid-afternoon. The skies remain mostly overcast or cloudy much of the day. Best you stay hydrated and maybe avoid the midday heat if you're out and about.
And in Abakaliki, good morning Abakaliki, a calm and cloudy start at about 24 degrees Celsius, but by noon things warm up to around 32 to 34 degrees Celsius. As the afternoon rolls in, clouds break a bit to give sunny patches. Pretty warm, pretty may flow, may be ideal for a light-paced day.
Good morning, Imo State, and welcome to Owerri. Today begins at 23 degrees Celsius, with skies mostly cloudy early on. Through midday, expect a bit of sunshine and a rise to 33 to 34 degrees Celsius. By evening, it drifts back towards clouds and cooler temperature at around 24 to 25 degrees Celsius. It's a warm, mostly stable day, nothing too dramatic.
And lastly, Numa here. Good morning to Uma here, starting off around 23 degrees Celsius on the cloudy skies. By noon, things turn hazy and warm, climbing to 32 to 34 degrees Celsius. Expect hazy sunshine through the afternoon, coming off into partly cloudy to mostly clear skies by later evening. A classic warm day vibe with gentle evening cool-off.
So, wherever you are in Southeast today, stay safe, stay cool. Do remember that rain or shine, we've got you covered. And this is your weather report on Sunrise on Aneke TV. We'll go on a short break and we'll be right back with more updates.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the broad mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices. Uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Join us on Arena, Aneke TV's premier current affairs program, where politics, development, and governance come alive. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we host top professionals and thought leaders who speak their minds on issues shaping Nigeria and the world. It's inclusive, enriching, and absolutely captivating.
The roadmap is, let's have our environment secured so that investors
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
You're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Now we're taking a look at the stories making the headlines today, coming from the Nation, Punch, Vanguard, and the Guardian newspaper.
Okay, and joining us for the in-depth analysis on the issues, the stories coming out in Nigeria as this morning and yesterday is Mr. Res Arrow. Mr. Res, it's always a pleasure to see you on the Sunrise.
You're welcome. Stay tuned.
You're prepared for us this morning, I suppose.
Oh yeah, of course. It's a thing that we usually do, and we do it to the best of our knowledge.
It gladdens my heart to hear you talk about Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. And now moving over to the Nation headline that reads, Fubara joins APC as Adeleke picks Accord Party tickets. And then the Punch headline says, Governors versus NNPC, tension rise over alleged 42 billion naira oil revenue shortfall. And then on the Vanguard headline says, airspace violation, Nigeria Sahel states differ over detained aircraft, soldiers. And lastly on the Guardian headline, it reads, Fubara, Adeleke's edit shatters embattled PDP dims 2027 hopes. I'll be starting today's newspaper review from the Vanguard headline that says, airspace violation, Nigeria Sahel states differ over detained aircraft, soldiers. A diplomatic storm is unfolding as Nigeria and a group of Sahel nations are giving conflicting accounts over an alleged airspace violation involving a detained aircraft and arrested soldiers. Nigeria insists the aircraft breached national security protocols and that the detained personnel must face investigation. But officials from the involved Sahel states claim it was a routine military operation, accusing Nigeria of escalating a misunderstanding.
Okay, Nigeria is in the news again. We are seeing a situation where there is internal issues in Nigeria, and currently we are dragged into external issue. We've seen the arrest of Nigerian C-130 military aircraft with Nigerian military soldiers on board, 2 pilots with other 9 military personnel who are, as we speak, are detained in the Sahel state, Burkina Faso. We've been accused of evading the territories of Burkina Faso, even that we didn't initiate any diplomatic move or information to alert the authorities there about the arrival or our incursion into their airspace. Mr. Rest, I want to get your opinion on these happenings between Nigeria and Burkina Faso, bearing in mind the position of these 2 states when it comes to the ECOWAS AU on democratic issues.
Well, it is, from my perspective, I may not end up calling it a grievous error, but it's an error for a military aircraft to fly into another zone, a territorial zone of a sovereign nation without any pre-information or discussion or communication whatsoever. It is not taken in international diplomacy. It's not taken at all. The Nigerian military and their jets should have communicated effectively with the Burkina Faso authorities before coming to their airspace. But be it as it may, they have been forced to land in Burkina Faso and then detained. There are other conflicting reports that they have been released. There are other conflicting reports based on their release. But as we go on, we now know that it has not called for any action negative or any more escalation. It's only that I do not know, for the media to report it the way it is, it comes with kind of apprehension that the military may have run into trouble, given the circumstances between the junta-led administration in Burkina Faso and Nigeria. And there's been this controversy that Nigeria had wanted to return the government of Burkina Faso to civilian rule by force. But they couldn't dare, the Burkinabs, the Burkina Faso military junta dared Nigeria at that time, and then we knew it was going to bring about a conflict, an international conflict, and Nigeria had to, stay back, and they did not do it after all. So we had thought that maybe that misunderstanding then, the present situation could have started escalating it, but unfortunately it has not.
Okay. But if we may go a little bit further, we've seen that ECOWAS has declared a state of emergency around the West African region. Is this as a result of the incursion into the Burkina Faso airspace, or as a result of the military exercise, let me call it exercise, because it was unsuccessful, the attempted coup in Benin Republic? Is it all inclusive?
Okay, if you look at the West African sub-region, you find out that most of the states in West Africa had been democratized earlier. But now, you can see that over 3, 4, Niger, Chad, Chad, Burkina Faso, of course, most recently, I do not know the position presently because Nigeria have sent troops. Nigeria asked Senate for approval and they sent troops to Benin Republic. Otherwise, we have seen coup d'etat in some West African states. And this is the ECOWAS sub-region. The states in ECOWAS sub-region had agreed to continue in democracy. But incidentally, some of these juntas had to opt out. And they said they are no longer members of ECOWAS. even after their countries had earlier signed the ECOWAS treaty and given to it. So it is it is a problem. It is regrettable, and it is not as if maybe ECOWAS will just keep mute. The declaration of the state of emergency, of course, obviously, is as a result of the unstable condition of the ECOWAS sub-region at present.
All right.
Very unstable.
Before I let you go on this very issue, why is the West African region, the West African states, tilting towards a return to military rule? Because we've seen it in Niger, look at Burkina Faso, look at the attempt in Benin Republic, and the likes around. Even in Nigeria, recently they were in the news about an attempted coup or an intention to carry out a coup in Nigeria. So what's really happening in West African region?
Well, it is not far from the fact that democracy is not working. Democracy seems not to be working. But then we still have very ambitious military in West Africa, ambitious military that wants to take power over. But that is against the backdrop of the fact that democracy has not flourished. The greater percentage of the populace in many West African countries are impoverished and living a life below poverty line. As a result, even the military on their own, for instance in Nigeria, how much is the police paid on the street? How much is an military officer paid? Can that money afford to take care of the situation? The money cannot afford to take care of the situation because rents, everything, even when they are provided barracks and all that, even feeding alone and taking care of the children, the money that they are giving are not. So democracy has not worked. It is not like the Western world where the people, and of course, even the military junta too, though people are clapping for that of Burkina Faso for what he's been doing, because West African sub-region seem to have been tied to the apron strings of their colonial masters. And the colonial masters tend to be still sucking their resources, and then the government, the members of government, with the little ones that is remaining, they take up all that is remaining to themselves and stash overseas, not even using same to develop their country or to do anything meaningful or create, make investment that could create jobs for the teeming populace. So the people are suffering. The people are not happy. The government is not stable because I do not see them working, democracy working. It's not working basically in West Africa and of course down to other parts of Africa.
All right.
Okay. If democracy is not working, like you said, that you don't see it working, should we then find another system of government or redefine democracy?
You see, because of the fact that most of the African countries were colonized,
okay,
they had to key into whatever their colonial masters were doing. If we had on our own looked inward to think about our system, our traditional governing system, and develop same to suit ourselves, it would have been far better than what it is, because the ones we are doing, we are learning it. For instance, in Nigeria, we have the presidential democracy borrowed from the United States. And we are not implementing same like it is done in the United States. Our institutions are not strong like it is in the United States. So the checks and balances that are supposed to be there are not there. You see, you find that even the legislature and the judiciary are all, being guided by the executive. Unlike here, you can see the judiciary will stand up to Trump, the president of America. It cannot be done. It cannot be done in any African country or even in Nigeria here. Nobody can do it. The chief judge is tied to the apron string of the president. The Senate president as well. So nothing really works. You are taking a presidential democracy that does not survive the culture and tradition of the people. It does not uphold, it does not help, it does not align with the culture and the tradition of the people. So these are things that you are being forced to adapt. You are adopting something that is not your, it's alien to you. It's not your way of life.
All right.
So I think that is why it is not working. And if it is working, Nigeria would have been the richest country in the world if our democracy is working. Because Nigeria is blessed with so much. If you are talking about the land of milk and honey, it is supposed to be Nigeria, because we have everything, named the gold, Californium, oil and gas, everything. We are talking about solid minerals, we're talking about other minerals, and there is enough manpower, and in fact you have all the resources to become who you want to be. But the fact that the kind of practice we do here is not working, that is why it is so.
All right.
All right, thank you very much for that. I'll be moving over to our next paper, coming from the Nation headline that says Fubara joins APC as Aneke picks Accord Party ticket. Now the big political shakeups are rocking the nation as Rivers State Governor Similai Fubara has officially crossed over to the All Progressive Congress APC. His defection marks a dramatic shift in the state's political alignment and is already sparking reactions across the South-South.
Okay, should I say it's been long expected, but what is more, news for me is the dancing governor.
Okay.
Is the dancing governor dancing to Accord Party? That of Fubara is long overdue. Everybody expected it, but Mr. Rez, did you expect the dancing governor to dance towards Accord?
Yeah, even before I go to Governor Adelike's dancing style, let me chip in something. Like you said, it's expected. Before now, there had been reports about the peace meeting, the peace talk and agreement reached by Fubara and his mentor, Wike, before the president of the nation. It's all about, it was reported in media.
Sorry, you don't want to use the word godfather. I hear you struggle, then say mentor.
Yes, I don't want to use the word godfather.
Okay.
After all, he called him into his administration, made him work, and of course, completely and single-handedly installed him as the governor of the state. That's why I said, and he has been working with him, all along. And Fubara is still a very young man.
Yes.
So he has been with him. And we came to Fubara was like a role model for him. That is just it. So the report that Fubara will eventually end up in APC has been there. So it is not new. When it was in here that Fubara has gone to APC, it is like stating the obvious, because everybody knew that was the way to go. And Fubara came in to say, well, I'm doing that for the good of the people of Rivers State. So I don't know, because he has been so choked up in that administration, having been suspended for 6 months and all that. And even within the other months he ruled as the governor, it was so much trouble. He had a lot of running battle with both the House of Assembly and of course the opposition coming from Wike. For Aneke saw PDP as being in a shipwreck Okay. PDP it was being shipwrecked, and as a politician, he no longer had confidence in running for a second tenure under the platform of the party that gave him the earlier ticket with which he became governor. So he felt that he may not, or he will not join the APC like the others. You know, it has been like a bandwagon. All the governors that are cross-carpeting, especially the PDP governors and some other parties, some other parties, all crossed over to APC instead. That was why some people at some point were beginning to think about the administration of Tinubu taking the nation to a one-party state.
Yeah.
So, and Aneke on his own decided he will not become part of the general cross-carpet to one party, and he felt that the Accord Party would become a veritable platform for him to run the election, and that is exactly why he moved in. Although weeks back or days back, there were reports that he might move over to Accord Party, and of course he's on his way into Accord Party. He's just on his way because the ceremony has not been done.
All right. Sorry to come in, but I want to ask, the capacity of the dancing governor to be able to stand the APC in the governorship election in Osun State.
About that. The APC was there when he won as governor from PDP. And beyond that, that governor is very popular. Remember what happened to him during his the first time he contested as governor. Though he lost, he persevered and came and ran again, which he eventually won. So his people, I think his people believes in him. They are, especially with all the attendant comic reliefs he gives in whenever he's seen in public.
Yes.
Most recently, I think he's fit to have a re-election. Remember that he has a background that's almost unbeatable in the western part of Nigeria.
But being in an Accord Party without much pedigree.
No, when you say pedigree, Accord Party, the Accord Party will now flourish in Osun State. Even if Accord Party does not flourish anywhere, it's just like APGA. APGA flourishes only in one state, and that is Anambra State. So if, because of who he is, because he's moving into the party with all his faithfuls and supporters, they are going to fill in their Accord Party, positions. Of course, we don't talk about pedigree here. You know Accord Party before now.
Yes.
It is not, you are not just hearing it because Aneke is entering. Are you?
Nope.
They have run for election.
They have.
They have run for election times without number.
Okay.
In all our electoral process since 1999. So, I know he can make it.
All right. So having said that, I know it may be too early, but are you not expecting the presidential might to be of significant impact going into that election in Osun State?
If we are talking about presidential might coming in, we are talking about individual presidential might. What kind of might? Who are contesting against him? And as a governor, has he done badly? If he has done badly, remember that it's often said that the devil you see or you know is better than the angel you have not seen.
All right. Very well said.
So he's already in power. he has been able to do some things which tells the people whether he's capable of doing it for the second time or not.
Okay.
But the other one is just there promising that he's going to do, and you are not sure if he's actually going to do so.
Okay. Thank you for that in-depth analysis on these issues. But beyond the headline, can you let us into the issue between the First Lady and the same governor? You know, it's been, on every government, every successive government will seem to have an era of the First Ladies. During Patience Goodluck, there were stories. Then, in the era of Buhari, we had our few. Then, today, Tinubu is there, and the First Lady is in the news.
Well, she's in the news in this present circumstance because she walked up to the podium where the governor of a state was addressing a gathering and asked him to stop whatever he was doing. Of course, as we know Aneke, he will always sing praises and dance in public places. So he was said, she was said to have done that 2 times, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Although she has been criticized by many. Some of the criticism says that she has no constitutional role in Nigeria. There's no role for the First Lady and do not command any executive power to begin to tell an elected governor to stop whatever he was doing in a public function. She doesn't have the power. If we are talking about Mr. President, even the president will have to be patient for the governor to finish his own address, except where necessary that the president may be in for a hasty function. So, it calls for a lot of, I think the issue of First Lady has to be looked into in this country so that people will know whether a First Lady has such powers to begin to talk to elected persons, or they should go to their homes and sit down. Of course, during the Buhari era, but Buhari did not want to so much recognize the First Lady position. But there was nothing he could do. The wife took a position, and politicians who want to get close to Buhari started supporting her so that she'll be helping her to get them close to the husband, who is the president, who was the president at that time. So it was during the function of the Oni Adewusi that that didn't happen. So the First Lady should have kept quiet and taken her cool until the governor has finished addressing the people. But unfortunately, I see that from a perspective of zealousness, overzealous. Of course, she was a senator, but I'd say I was a senator, always a senator. But she should have known that it is out of protocol for her to go and stop the governor. Although the governor did not stop, actually, the governor ignored her. But it called for a lot of criticism from various quarters.
All right, Mr. Ress, thank you for those in-depth analysis on the issues happening in our nation. It's always a pleasure having you give insight, deep insight into these issues. Thank you very much. And before we let you go, Mr. Ress.
So thank you.
Yes. Before letting you go, what advice in one word would you offer to Nigeria given these issues?
Yeah, I earlier said that we want the legislature to look into situations, for instance, the First Lady issue, and define the media too should be able to say it, and I expect that somebody should be able to ask the courts to do some interpretations on this issue so that it will be clear that First Ladies has no role. And if First Ladies are going to have roles, then let the National Assembly begin to, to do a legislation, capture it in the Constitution, the constitutional amendments, so that a First Lady will have something to offer, an executive position or whatever to offer in the goings on in government.
Thank you very much. And then if you're listening to us, here is where we speak directly to our leaders. Given the incursion of the military into leadership in West Africa, it now behoves on our leaders, our politicians, to watch their policies. Their actions should be people-centered, to uplift the people and not uplift themselves. As a result, this may be part of reasons why we're seeing the military return or quest to return into leadership in West Africa. And then speaking to the campaign of the governors, it is the right of every governor to decamp to any party they so wish. But what is important is that irrespective of party, the people's mandate, the people's welfare should be the front banner of leadership. And then speaking to the issue with the First Lady and the Governor, I align our position in the Sunrise this morning to that of Mr. Arrest, that the legislature should sit up, look again into the issue, the constitutional issue of the First Lady, and it's about time we really do something about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. Now, that's all for today's newspaper review on Sunrise and Aneke TV. And please do not forget that you can grab your physical copies from any of your favorite vendor or catch the e-paper online for more or broader information. I'll be right back after the break.
I'm close this one.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Mountain Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
While you're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV, now we have today with us Mr. Good Hope taking us on our sports.
Alright, the sports oracle. Here we go.
Good morning.
Yeah, what is happening in the sports world this morning?
Thank you very much. And the sports world this morning, we're having, last night we had the Champions League that went on, and we have the scores already. We have Atlanta winning Chelsea in their home by 2-1. Then we had Barcelona winning Eintracht Frankfurt in their home again. And we have Inter losing to Liverpool at their home. And you see, Liverpool has actually been struggling with a lot of things. And it was a late penalty that Fioran Wirtz committed that gave them that advantage for them to score, and it was Zobolai, the midfielder, that scored the goal. And we have Monaco winning Galatasaray, the Osimhen side, our very own Victor Osimhen side. And also we have PSV losing to Atletico Madrid by 3 goals to 2 goals to 3. Then we have Royal Union we losing to Marseille by 3 goals to 2, and we have Tottenham, the White Angels of the English football, winning Slavia Prague by 3 goals to nothing. And looking at Tottenham, they had a dramatic celebration yesterday. They had to, when Mohamed Kudus scored, they had to sit, and every one of them that celebrated with him sat, and they were just, excited. Looking at their celebration, they are trying to create something new, in the scenario and all that. We also have Bayern Munich winning 3 goals to 1, winning Sporting CP 3 goals to 1. We also have Kairat Almaty losing to Olympiacos Prague. Football now, like I said, it has turned around, and today we have the Champions League again tonight. And Champions League, as it started, we will see what tonight. And I'm gonna give you the list, so you tell me the star match of the day, or who you think would be the match you think would be the star match for tonight. We have in the fixtures, we have Karabakh playing Ajax at home, and Ajax has been struggling so far, but we see what they could give tonight. We have Villarreal who are playing against FC Copenhagen. We have Atletico Bilbao playing against PLG. Then we have Bayer Leverkusen playing against our very own Newcastle. We have Benfica playing against Napoli. Then we have Club Brugge playing against Arsenal. What do you think about Club Brugge and Arsenal playing tonight?
All right, it will be an interesting match to watch for me. As a Liverpool fan, I would never wish Arsenal, the Londoners, any good. It's not that time. Yes, it's not that time of the Champions League where we would want everything England to win. No, at this point in time, if they lose, good. It will be very good to their morale, to demoralize them the more. Yes, as a Liverpool fan. But be that as it may, and you can see I'm in a happy mood that Liverpool did win their match, and I do not expect the same from Arsenal.
Okay. Don't expect the same. So moving on to the scores, to the fixtures tonight, we have Dortmund playing Bodo Glimt, and these matches, most of them are going to take place by 9 p.m. Our time. 9 p.m. our time, but right now we're living in a time that is either
forward or backward.
So you can just check just your GMT, check when is West African time, so you can feature. Then we also have Juventus against Pafos. Then we have Real Madrid against Manchester City. Oh,
that's the match to watch. That's the match to watch. You were going to ask me, and I've given you the answer.
Oh yes,
that's the match to watch.
Yes. I was really expecting you to.
That's the match. No, that's the match to watch.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for this morning's special. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for that. Now we're moving over to our celebration for today, which is the International Human Rights Day. And every year on 10th December, the world marks Human Rights Day, celebrating the adoption of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, which is the UDHR, in 1948. And this day is reminding us that every nation to protect the rights and dignity of all people, and is also promoting freedom, justice and equality. And also many countries hold marches, conferences, awareness events and campaigns for human rights. And each year comes with a theme focusing on issues like freedom of expression, inclusion or justice reforms. So today we join millions around the world in raising our voices for dignity, justice and equality, because human rights belong to each and every one of us.
All right, and then moving over to the stock market updates for Tuesday, December 9, 2025. The market closed on a negative note, reversing the positive trend seen earlier in the week. And for the all-share index ASI, the market yesterday closing at the value of 146,940.29 points, making a daily change of minus 0.33%. The market capitalization as of yesterday closed at the value of 93.7 trillion, making a daily change of 247 1.21 billion. And then yesterday we saw that the market break was negative, as we had over about 21 gainers versus 32 losers. This is where you realize that with what has happened in the market yesterday was bearish, and which is driven by profit taking in a bellwether stocks, leading to a decline in the all share index. Activities, however, remain strong, with trading volume seeing a significant increase compared to the previous day. The top 5 gainers as at yesterday were led by Len Africa. Yes, Len Africa closed the market yesterday at 6 naira 30 kobo, making a plus 9.57% change. Moving over to Mikio. Mikio is a pharmaceutical stock that closed the market yesterday at 32 naira 40 kobo, making a plus 8.72% change. And then the third on the list is DCAP. DCAP closed at 1 naira 72 kobo, making a plus 7.50% change. And then we have Interjames, which closed at 2 naira 45 kobo, making a plus 6.52% change. And the final on the list, which is the fifth on the list, is RT Briscoe, which closed at 3 naira 20 kobo, making a plus 5.96% change. And here you have the top. I'll give you the top 3 losers in the market yesterday for want of time. Etena closed yesterday at 31 naira 95 kobo, making a negative minus 10% change. And we'll have Austin last second on the losers list, which closed yesterday at 2 naira 7 kobo, equally making a negative minus 10% change. We'll have Transcorp, which is traded in the name of Transcorp, yesterday closing the market at 155 naira 60 kobo, making a decline of minus 9.95%. Then other losers on the list were followed by Ikeja and USEN. But do remember that this morning the market is open. But before you make any investment, please do consult a financial expert before making any investment, due to the volatility of the stock market. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for that. And now this is a wrap on Sunrise on Aneke TV today. And please do not forget to follow us across our social media handles, across Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, X, all at Aneke TV, or call our phone number 070-3043-7110. It's always a pleasure having you here with us each day on Sunrise every morning. I am Deborah Wakaba.
And I'm Uche Osai. Remember, you're not here to be average. Be unique. Keep watching Aneke TV. It will come your way same time tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Conflict is normal, but violence is not. Disagreements handled with respect lead to growth, not destruction. Learn to listen, not just argue. Peaceful resolution is a sign of maturity.
Dedication is doing your best, even when no one is watching. It is the quiet force behind every masterpiece and every breakthrough. With consistency and focus, you don't just chase excellence, you become it. Stay dedicated, the results will speak.
Health isn't just avoiding sickness, it's a lifestyle. Eat well, sleep right, exercise, and stay mentally sound. Your body is your vehicle for life. Treat it like a treasure, not a trash can. Stars, moon, rainbow, and rain. Heavenly bodies. The night sky reminds us we are part of something vast. Stars guide, the moon suits, rain renews, and rainbows inspires. Even in darkness, light exists. Look up, there's beauty and wonder above.
Christmas is just around the corner, and with the current economic reality, many Nigerians are rethinking how to celebrate this festive season. We look into the streets to find out how many are preparing.
Christmas is a yearly occurrence. Whether you like it or not, it must happen. So for me, the best thing I will do is to be happy with my family. That's the way we're going to celebrate it. Whether we have money, whether we have anything, we're going to enjoy ourselves, just like that.
With the economy of Nigeria, we will do things according to our ability. We might not go out of the way to begin to do excessive things. Since the economy is biting hard now, we have to cut our coats according to our clothes. We need to do things with moderation, according to our income, according to what we have. Gone are the days when we do excessive celebration, do unnecessary things. These days we do things that are necessary. You can put food on the table for people, the children and the family. You're okay.
I'm not planning anything because there is no money. I can't just pretend I don't have money, but I know that God can do something tomorrow.
Christmas is being celebrated every year. If you don't do it the way you want this year, maybe next year, there's no die on it. You just plan it the way your economy, your level. Maybe last year eat 10 cups of rice. Today you have only 2. Eat that 2. Nobody knows about tomorrow. That's the one I'm planning with my sister. I'm not doing it do or die affair. No, I just take it cool. Whatever I have with my family, with friends, we share. If we don't have, we pray and ask God to continue to help us till next year.
I am not seeing people. Other people see Christmas. I see business. So I'm not in a celebratory mood. I'm in a hustle mode. I see your money, I'ma take it. But in general, so far so good. There's a lot to be thankful for. So all glory to God.
To celebrate this Christmas is actually going to be hard for now. Because the economy, hey, is very, 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 very high. There is no money to celebrate the Christmas. In fact, there is nothing like to celebrate this Christmas because there is nothing to use and celebrate it.
The economy has nothing on me. As you see me, I am fully outside this Christmas. See this Christmas, anywhere it's happening, you're going to see me there first. It doesn't concern me. If the economy let it go low, 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 low. The children of God must survive. So with this economy, me, I'm going to flex life. I'm going to go out because I've worked so hard since the beginning of this year. So this Christmas, I'm going to enjoy myself. With or without the economy being bad, it don't concern me.
From budgeting carefully to focusing on family over spending, Nigerians are finding creative ways to keep the festive spirit alive despite the tough economic times. I am Chinaza Efine, reporting for Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Sports Wrap this morning. It's your one and only, the Sports Oracle. And I hope you had a wonderful night. And I knew that you followed the sports that went yesterday. So this morning we have a lot of things to bring to your table, especially in the world of sports. And joining with me here is your one and only, the Bingo Daba
Dabalaya, the sports Dabalaya. I don't know what to call him actually, but it's a sports Dabalaya. All right, he's my one and only big sport. You see, he's already a sportsman, so I don't need to make some introduction again. He's already a sports guy. Help me welcome the one and only Mr. West.
Our father. You know, I think you should just calm down.
No.
Calm down. The Dagingo Dabalaya is for another sector. When I'm talking sports, I am just another thing.
Who are you in sports?
I am just another thing.
Okay. Help me welcome another thing in sports. Mr. West, you're welcome.
Thank you.
How have you been? How has the sport? How have you been seeing the sport so far going on, especially in football and Champions League?
I think we are gradually we are calling it a wrap. I think after this week for the Champions League, after the games, I think on Thursday, yes, conference / Europa, we will see Champions League football until February next year. So we'll now focus on our Premier League and some other leagues that will be on. You know, it's so far an exciting one. It's interesting when you look at the table, the 36 team playing in the UCL and how it is going so far. You know, the results, especially the ones yesterday, you know, let's look at what will happen today. Because we have a lot of big games today.
Yes, we have a lot of big games today. And from yesterday's fixtures, you see that Atlanta won Chelsea.
Yeah,
Atlanta won Chelsea.
They didn't just win Chelsea; they came from behind to win Chelsea.
That's true. And looking at the match from the way Chelsea started playing, I think there's something wrong with Chelsea. Don't you think there's something wrong with Chelsea?
Chelsea has a theme filled with young people. You know, even when the game, because I saw a lot of games happen yesterday, but I particularly sat down to watch the Atlanta-Chelsea game with my brothers, and somehow all of us had the confidence that Chelsea would lose, even when they scored first. No, not from the standpoint view where we don't like Chelsea, you know, but when you see the game, you see that this Chelsea defense, even if they score first, they are going to concede. It was just a matter of time.
Can we talk about Chelsea's striker problem? Because Chelsea has you know, changed from one striking problem to the other. You know, last time they had this guy that went to Bayern Munich, Jackson, and you see that Chelsea's striking options, Jackson is actually better. In the striking options they have now. Now they have Liam Delap is on injury.
Yeah, shoulder injury.
João Pedro, who opened the score sheet yesterday, 5th minute. You see that all the people Chelsea have been, you know, Chelsea all actually succeeds in after the time of what's his name, Didier Drogba. Chelsea has not really gotten themselves in that number 9 position. You know, they also, anyone that comes and wants to play
that number 9
used to have a problem.
You know, so they used to fold.
What do you think? What was the solution to Chelsea's number 9 problem?
I think if you would agree with me, like I would always say, when I want to talk sports, I don't do it with sentiment or love for a particular club. Yeah, you see, there is a number 9 problem in the world.
Okay.
Look at Victor Gyökeres that Arsenal brought. He has not lived up to, you know, the Victor Gyökeres we had in Sporting CP. Then when you look at the top 5 European leagues, how many outright number 9s do we have? Not players disguising to be number 9 like João Pedro. João Pedro, yeah, he's not a number 9. We all know that. He's not a number. How many number 9 do we have? Man U got themselves a number 9.
And the guy, don't turn to Ason.
My mom can score more goals than him. You know?
Why are you saying this one?
But that's the truth. So when you look at this, apart from Erling Haaland, Harry Kane, you know, how many number 9 do we still have? Chelsea on their own is trying to, you know, get a number 9 because they play for number 9s. They have good flankers, so it is only natural that they get a number 9, but then it is not working out for them. Liam Delap, you know, who I know is an average player.
He's an average player, of course. He's not so fantastic the way they are playing. But you see what will happen.
He's a young man. That's what happens when you're a young English footballer. Your hype is different.
It's different. Can we talk about Erling Haaland a little? Because looking at Haaland and the inversion of the people from the Iceland part of the world into the English Premier League, Erling Haaland has actually proven to be a tight number 9, and just last week he scored his 100 goals.
Yeah.
Okay. Now
the quickest to reach 100
goals by 101 games.
It wasn't even up to 100 games.
It was up to 101 games.
Okay.
It's up to 101 games. Now the thing is that when you look at him in his position and how quick he is to score, that's all he knows how to do. When you give him the ball, would you say that the inversion of people, his countrymen and people from his own side of the world, they are going to catch up, or they are going to catch up with such thing? Because Haaland being a striker and as tall as he is, we were thinking every other tall white guy can score goals. Until they started, we are seeing Shesko, we are seeing Gyökeres. What do you think about Erling Haaland?
Okay, Erling Haaland is one of a kind. Just like Kylian Mbappe, you don't make footballers like that all the time. And Erling Haaland is brutal. He's a brutal goal scorer, and I think right from the days of Malmo, up to Salzburg, then Borussia Dortmund, then Man City brought him. When you go back and watch all his clip, you will see that this guy was designed, built from the very beginning to score goals. He might not do, like Erling Haaland might just goes to the match, and in 5-10 minutes he scored 3 goals and he's man of the match. This is somebody you've been looking for.
Yes.
Like you are watching Man City play, you'll be like, Haaland, what is he even doing? But the next thing, there is a cross.
And he knocks it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's move forward to Champions League again, as we have Barcelona winning Eintracht Frankfurt, and that match, there was no much drama from the match, but we saw that Inter lost to Liverpool at
surprisingly.
Home. Yeah, surprisingly, because everyone has been expecting Inter to play, to win, and to destroy Liverpool amidst their saga. I don't know if that Fioran Wirtz, that thing was actually a penalty. It was actually a penalty. What do you think about that penalty
decision?
Yeah, that decision from the VAR.
Okay, I think a lot of inconsistency comes with officiating in the football world these days, especially when it involves the VAR. So most times you don't find a reason to justify why this is this, because today if with scenario is a penalty, tomorrow it happens to Joao Pedro and it is not a penalty.
Just like what happened with
Manchester United. You understand?
There was a penalty. The second half,
it's not a penalty. So it's even hard for you, the football lover, to actually say, this is this, because the rules keep changing every day depending on who is involved. But this is football. Everything cumulatively comes together to give results. You make a mistake, and then it is results for someone. There is a scrambled football, it is in your net, it is good. So
but do you think, for me, I'm seeing this as for example, we are living in a world, that's why we cannot actually decide. That means people are still figuring out many things, especially in the FA, because FA, they will give this rule. Let me tell you something. It is not just to talk down on anything, but it is a human thing. Yeah, it is actually a human thing. Yeah. So I don't really find it. It's just that let the decisions be consistent.
That's all we're asking.
Yes.
That's all we're asking.
You know what? You know why it may not be consistent? Guess why it may not be consistent? Why? It's because human beings are not consistent. the scenario, the way I tackle you and play off the ball may not be the way the next person may tackle you and play off the ball. So it's very it shakes.
They've done a lot for football, to make it a very consistent game. But then the truth here is that there is always an interest.
Yes.
And we don't know about it as football lovers, as spectators. It is just down to what will they do today? And when they do it, we see it. They have tried to make rules like the handballs. You guess your hand go be in a handball, but then when it's on your body, it is not handball. But then there are situations where it is now down to the officiating team to say what this is.
Yes.
So we can all argue for all we want as football lovers, but whatever the referee says, I think the final rule, the one rule that is the rule, is that the referee has the final decision. Whatever the FA now investigates and find out later does not affect the 3 points.
Should not affect the 3 points.
You understand? Yes. I never see when referee make mistake, may FA fine them, still cancel the match.
Yes. The thing is that as football progresses, we're still going to have more rules. So there's no room for
it will get better.
It will get better. All right, moving on. We have one of the most interesting news in the Europe football. Sorry, we're talking about Europe football today, but we just have to, talk about what is currently happening in the world of sport. We have Mason Greenwood scoring and being the man of the match for Marseille, for Olympique Marseille in their game last night. I don't know what you think about Mason. A lot of criticism about his past life, not just his past life, but the issue he had, the accusations, whatever allegedly that he had with the wife. But you're looking at it right now, you're seeing that now is it looking like a bad decision that he went to Olympique Marseille? I think Manchester United should be regretting, selling him off to Olympique Marseille, where he is in the top form. He's actually in a top form. What do you think about that situation with Manchester United? And can something happen? Can there be a solution to that? Can Manchester United still get them back? Or something?
I don't think there is a coming back to Manchester United from Mason Greenwood. That is dead and buried. You understand? So they had the chance to keep him and support him and stand by him, but then the club did what they felt was best for the club. And the player moved on, and that's that.
The club doing what they felt was the best is actually that they have the what we call some rules, in fact rules that guide certain behaviors. They were trying to show an example to the world that we don't condone this even in a rumor or in a real truth. And that was actually what they did. But talking about football wise, don't you think Mason Greenwood needs to, Manchester United needs to, No.
It is quite an unfortunate situation because they lost a very huge talent, a boy that went through their academy and rose, but it's quite unfortunate that what happened and the club did what they felt best for them, because their fans, especially the female ones, were not okay with him staying in the club. So they had to let him go. It wasn't an easy decision. It wasn't an easy decision for Man U, but Greenwood is a talented player. So Marseille, PSG, Real Madrid, wherever it is that he had gone to, he would still thrive. He would still thrive. He plays a very direct football. He is brave. He is courageous. He doesn't, have second thoughts. Once he faces you, he finds a way to move forward, and he's shooting.
Very well. All right, let's talk about Liverpool and the drama, the saga between Ancelotti and Salah, the head coach and the winger who has been a major sensation at the club, who lately accused the team, the coach of not giving him some playing time while he was benched for 3 consecutive matches. Now it is 4. Looking at the situation, you will see that Liverpool actually took some academy players to the Inter Milan game, leaving Salah behind, and that has really caused a large stir to even the victory they got yesterday. Don't you think that the winning they got and other things, it must have affected the scenario of the playing and other things? What do you think about the whole issue with Liverpool right now?
It's not a new thing in football. This is not the first time a playmaker of a team is falling out with the team. It happened often, every now and then. There was a situation between Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang and Arteta. It happened to Henry when he was at Barcelona. Tevez at Man U. I think he was going to be brought on, and he told Alex Ferguson that he's not playing. That he's not playing. Gareth Bale and Real Madrid, Adebayo and Tottenham Hotspur can go on and on and on and on. But Ancelotti started doing something that is a recipe for failure for a coach. Liverpool as a team, we are not doing well.
Liverpool as a team, we are not doing well. But why do you think? Why do you think Liverpool as a team are not doing well? Guess what? Why do you think? No, you know, when a team is doing well, you can see that they have a team spirit. Let me give you a very wishy-washy example, like Manchester United. Now everyone wants to play. Everyone wants to score. Everyone wants to push the game.
Yeah.
Unlike before, you see Mason Mount pushing, and when he's at his best, he delivers at the top best. Yeah. Remember that Liverpool also has some injury players. Some players who are injured. So why do you think Arne Slot is making a very big mistake? Is benching Salah not a big mistake itself?
I think he, like I was going to say earlier, he was cooking himself for failure, and it's a matter of time it will happen. It's not even about benching Salah. It wouldn't be about what Salah said or you leaving him out of the team and all of that. You see, Liverpool is suffering as a team. You know, the players are not in their right place, are not in the right state of mind. Their forms are bad. You know, you can have up to 5-6 players out of form. Okay. And then for you, the coach, instead of you know, taking responsibility as the manager, you are always looking for somebody to accuse, to blame, except yourself. Okay. So I think at the end of the day, you know, I think somehow he concluded that Salah is the problem. Okay. And he started keeping him on the bench, using Szoboszlai, a midfield player, out on the flank.
At the flank. And guess what? Why do you think they are losing? That's not just the reason for me. I will tell you the reason. You know, having to lose someone in your team is a problem. Like losing someone, like they lost Diogo Jota. You know, that could actually be a problem in a way, because you don't really.
It could also build
momentum.
It could also build momentum, because see, what is okay? Have you heard the news that Arajo of Barcelona was sent to Maccabi Tel Aviv for spiritual whatever? You know, the football punters online, you're like, you should just come to Ibadan. They have a lot of mountains where you do prayers. You know, so for a player like Arajo, who is constantly in the book for the wrong reasons, you know, it makes sense when you say, "Oh, might be like what they do in those spiritual."
Yes,
you know, so sometimes this thing happen to teams. Just like the way it has been happening to Manchester United for a couple of years.
Okay, well,
do you know how long it took Liverpool to clinch their first title?
18 years.
More than 18 years, 30
years.
You understand? So, and each time they come close. I remember the Gerrard fall that led Dembaba to score. Liverpool lost the EPL on that final day. Gerrard came out to mark and just slipped. Dembaba picked up the ball. Now, I think that was the first goal he was scoring in the season. He has been injured all that while. You know, and coming back, and that guy just you know, we call it the fall. Gerrard has not survived that fall up to today, because he's just a legend. That's the closest he came to getting that trophy again before his retirement.
Guess what? One thing I think about this Salah situation, like I've been saying about coaches, Salah made a comment,
very bad comment.
He should have protected his team.
Yeah.
But you know, his comment generally, he's looking forward to the team, like the team and the media. What he ventured in, what he said was about the team and the media, how the media would always project him or project anyone who is not from their side. And then him that has done well or that wants to do well will not have the privilege to have a good representation in the media. So that's just his problem, and that's where the whole thing started. And I don't know what you think about that, because talking about him in the media is really talking about his team and everything that Slot even did to him in the media is bad on its own. Then talking about this particularly, blackmailing the media that blackmails.
You know, you see one thing I can say, I can tell you for free, is that Liverpool will move on.
Oh, yeah.
Salah will move on.
Yes.
But Liverpool will suffer. I have seen this before.
In 1 minute, why?
I have seen this before. See, Salah, whether you like it or yes, is like Liverpool's best player. He has been for donkey years. This guy as a winger was competing with number 9 Golden Boot.
Yes.
You know what it means, that you're a winger, but you know you get 30+ goals in a season.
In a season.
And you know, it's funny how when things go bad, you start treating them like trash. Like
He is
the problem.
Yes.
All of a sudden, he is the problem. Yes, I am not a fan of what he said. He should have protected the team. Found a way to walk up to the coach or discuss with the management, but let it be an in-house thing. He shouldn't have come out, saying that now give people like Michael Owen, Jimmy Carragher,
people that have not,
all these bad belly people, they not saying things.
They're saying things.
I know they are saying that because he's an African player.
Yes.
They did it to Mane, and everybody pretended like he's nothing. Even Salah.
Yes.
Okay, Mane left Liverpool. It's as if he left Liverpool and went to Bayern. It was like frying pan to fire. At Bayern, he now suffered the one that
he's excelling at
he's playing football and he's making his money. At the end of the day, that's what it is. Mane saw that the end was coming and he needed to improve. Why did Luis Diaz leave?
Okay, Luis Diaz.
Why did Luis Diaz leave?
That's the same
and
thing.
They are suffering. They don't have any player better than Luis Diaz currently.
True, very true. Oh, that's true.
You understand?
That's true.
So this guy is going to move on eventually. Mohamed Salah is going to move on eventually. And do they have a replacement?
That's the thing. All right. You remember you're still in the sports wrap for today, and it's your one and only sports oracle with the man, Mr. West, who is a sports analyst, and with other things sprinkling of life and good life around him. All right, moving on today as we wrap up the show, we have the Champions League fixtures for tonight. We have Karabakh playing at home with Ajax, and we have Villarreal versus FC Copenhagen. We have Atletico Bilbao playing PSG. What do you think about that match in a minute?
Bilbao PSG.
Yes.
To be a walkover for PSG. Bilbao is not in
their top form.
The form that brought them to this Champions League has left them.
The form that brought them to that Europa League that they lost to Manchester United 5-4 has left them really. Okay, what do you think about Bayern playing against Newcastle?
Okay, that would be a cracker. Bayern who lost their last game, but prior to that has been in fantastic form, high scoring form. And then Newcastle, who is also doing well on the continent and also representing themselves in the EPL. I think it will be a game to watch. Bayern and Newcastle. It will be a game. I see both teams scoring each other.
What about Benfica and the Napoli?
Benfica. Jose Mourinho's Benfica.
Yes, and Conte's Napoli. That will be a clash, really.
The out of favor number 9, Man U has a way of letting players go and
the sky. Look at what's his name? McTominay won the
Napoli can play a game with him in it, score 3 goals, and McTominay will not be.
Not one. Even Højlund, the number 9.
But that's the media. Salah was complaining. This guy was beginning to find his form, was beginning to improve, and the coach started trusting him. But the media, were making a lot of comments, and the coach was like, okay, let's let him go on a loan, and brought in Sesko. And now Sesko is not even an improvement to Rasmus Højlund.
And even Manchester United plays well without Sesko. They play well with the way they played against Wolves. You know that these people want to kill somebody.
No, but that Wolves match, I suppose win. To say no win, I'm for spit on that.
No, that match actually they were many things.
Wolves where everybody they use collect points. If I don't collect points, wait till I give.
Do you get? All right, let's move on. We have the Club Brugge versus your own very Arsenal. I don't expect Arsenal to win actually, but let's move on. No comments. No comments. Then we have Dortmund versus Bodo Glimt, and we have Juventus versus Pafos, and we have Real Madrid, the star match of the day. We have Real Madrid versus Manchester United. Real Madrid hosting Manchester City. Oh, sorry. Manchester United.
Don't dream.
No. See, it's
from conference.
What do you mean, sir? Listen to me. Manchester City. You will see that Manchester City. What do you think about tonight's match even?
Okay, I think I'm looking forward to Manchester City. Everybody will be out to watch. Madrid is depleted, a lot of bad results.
Too.
Trailing behind Barcelona at the league with 4 points.
Okay.
But then it is the Champions League. It is a different ball game.
Yeah.
But Man City themselves are in blistering form. A lot of their injured players are back, so they have a complete squad that can destroy anything and anybody.
Yes,
so
yes.
I'm looking forward to the match.
Currently, you know the man that bagged it in life, that made it in life and made it in the home. Jeremy Doku. He had his wedding lately, and everyone on X was saying this man has made it in life, made it in Jeremy Doku has been a sensation to that team.
He has been in form.
Phil
Foden too.
Phil Foden scored 3 times last week. Scored 3 times last week.
We are seeing him again. The Phil Foden that won 4 Premier Leagues back to back with Man City.
We're seeing him again. But what do you think? In a minute, what do you think about Pep Guardiola's way that he finds around to come back to the team? Like he finds Pep Guardiola is one of the coaches I've seen that has not so been down for a while and will not rise. I don't know what you think. What do you think about Pep Guardiola?
His mentality is a monster mentality. When he's down or when his team is not doing well, he's not saying that. What he's saying is, how do we get back? We are getting back.
We're getting back.
And like it's a monster mentality.
Yeah, it's a monster mentality.
It's a mentality that gets you Premier League, the toughest league. You win it 4 times in
a row. Also, in that same mentality, we have him last 2 weeks clinched 1,000 managerial, 1,000 career. Was it?
1,000 matches as
a manager. Starting from the time he started till now, he's in the Manchester City. I wanted to say Manchester United again. His dreams. All right, this is where we call it a day, and I hope you enjoyed that sports show. And I don't know the match you're looking up to seeing tonight. All of us are looking up to the Manchester City Real Madrid match, and by this time tomorrow, same time, same station at Aneke TV, we'll be here again to talk more on sports and global football generally, and also on I will give you more on AFCON and the list that comes up, the list for the people that have been selected, the 28-man list. We are sure that by tomorrow it should be ready. Stay here, stay with us as we bring you more programs. Thank you. Have a wonderful time.
King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Reckless driving has become a disturbing trend on Enugu roads, contributing to avoidable accidents, injuries and tragic loss of lives. From speeding to ignoring traffic rules, many road users are concerned about the rising dangers. Today, we are on the streets of Enugu to hear from residents about this pressing issue.
You know, before they used to blame it on the roads, but nowadays I don't think it's the roads that cause it. I just think it's ignorance. Some of them are like ignorance. Okay, you know you're supposed to put on your trafficator before you enter into this road, but then you decide to put it when you're already done entering the street. It doesn't make sense. And then, let's go to the Keke people. You know, obviously you want to overtake, and you know how small your Keke is, but no, you want to overtake a big trailer. Does it make sense? Well, they're just different causes of reckless driving here in Enugu, and most of them, if you check it, most of them actually are faults, like the driver's faults, and there are mistakes that should not be made.
Our people are impatient. We are too rushed in everything, especially this Ember mode. Somebody will be making efforts since January to the September, October, November. Once you reach November, you started what you didn't achieve since January. You try to achieve it under 1 month, which is not possible. If God want to bless you, He will bless you. But everybody should cool down. If you didn't eat something today, tomorrow we eat it. You must not get everything under pressure. So our people should be take it easy in life, especially commercial drivers, because as you are driving, they will try to maneuver you in the process. They will either you hit your car or you hit them.
I don't think there's any proper regulation of driving in the country that takes place. Though we have agencies like road safety, but we don't often take time to know whether the person passes through driving tests. Those days we used to have a driving test where somebody would go and learn how to drive and would be tested before issuance of a driving license. So it should be reintroduced. People should really be known and tested to know how to handle the steering. 2, people should know the regulations of the road. Regulations. Don't overtake at a bend, don't overtake on a bridge and the rest of them. These basic things should be taught to people. I have a friend that traveled abroad and they said that for you to have driving license it takes 3 years of intensive learning. 3 years. Finland precisely. But you see here in Nigeria, once somebody can ignite a vehicle and set the tires rolling, the person drives, whether he has license or not. So basically that one. Then before we talk about the issue of drinking or not drinking and sleeping on duty, sleeping on steering or not sleeping on steering, people should learn how to really walk and have a time to rest. Not somebody driving from Enugu to Lagos, reaching Lagos 6 p.m. and he enters steering again to start coming to Enugu by 9 o'clock in the night, just about 3 hours. So there are many factors, please.
Drivers taking hard drug, then depression. Some drivers don't have license and yet some of them will carry motor and come out. Some don't even know how to drive, but yet, because they have the access to car, they will take it. Then traffic light is another thing. Many are not obeying the rule of traffic lights, while some roads don't have traffic lights. Those that are enforcing these traffic rules, are they bending rules to some or not? You will see that you will get to some traffic lights, some will be catched, while some be left. Why? Especially when our political leaders are passing. They have to be the one to lead. If they should arrest others for disobeying traffic lights, our political leaders should do so too, to show the example. So, because of all these things, I feel that this is the main cause: not obeying the traffic lights, hard drug, not having license, or not learning how to drive and yet carry out the car and come out and start driving.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
And thank you for joining us on the Insight this morning. Before we move ahead, let's apologize for the lateness of this program. We'll promise you that we'll rectify these issues and we'll serve you your favorite program as at when is stipulated. Thank you for your understanding. And this morning, we'll be looking at ECOWAS, Nigeria, Benin, Cube situation, and Burkina Faso. West Africa is entering a dangerous phase. ECOWAS has declared a state of emergency across the region. A third coup in Benin Republic has drawn in Nigerian troops under President Tinubu, and tension has spiked between Nigeria and Burkina Faso over the first landing and detention of Nigerian military aircraft and its personnel. Today, these flashpoints paint a picture of a sub-region where military intervention, contested sovereignty, and rival security blocs are reshaping the balance of power and testing the limits of regional diplomacy. And joining us this morning for in-depth analysis and insight on the happenings around the West African sub-region is Ozo Ofokansi Nadume. He is a legal luminary and a proud farmer. Ozo, it's a pleasure to have you on the Insight.
Thank you, Uche, for having me this morning as usual.
All right. Also, before we get into this proper, what is your disposition to the happenings around the West African region? We have an attempted coup in Benin Republic. We have Nigerian aircraft and its personnel, C-130, and about 11 personnel of the Nigerian Army, Air Force, held up in Burkina Faso. We have Nigeria, deploying troops outside Nigeria.
And we also have the Sahel states pulling out of ECOWAS. That one is also part of the happenstance that's happening in the West African region. But I think most of these things boil down to leadership problem. You see, when you have leadership problem, either you have inept leaders or you have leaders who feel that they owe allegiance to a foreign power somewhere else. That is the kind of thing you got to see. And the war, this Gen Z, your generation is, we call you Gen Z generation. You Gen Z generation.
No, also I'm not Gen Z.
No, which is Gen Z?
I'm not Gen Z.
What's your age 50 years, you're a Gen Z?
Okay, but I'm not.
Until you hit 50, then we now classify you in our own class.
Okay.
So, but we now feel that this Gen Z generation, you not only Gen Z in them, they are digitally Gen Z, they are scientifically Gen Z, they are hyperactively Gen Z, and revolutionary Gen Z. In fact, these are young men who see you across. As you are that you are talking to them, they see you across. See, permeate your body and see what you have across you. In other words, they read you even before you start reading them. That's the Gen Z age of computer science. That's the Gen Z age of digital technology. That is also the Gen Z age of digital criminality. So it is not all roses for Gen Z generation. Now, the leaders in West Africa refuse to accept or neglected to understand that the world has moved beyond the primordial allegiance to France, Britain, or any other foreign power that stays your mineral resources and gives you peanut in return. Because these boys, they see it. You have chased some of them away from their fatherland because of bad governance. They now go to seek better life in Europe. Only to get to Europe and find out that what is making Europe thrive is Africa. Human being, what makes Europe? The uranium you used to see the bulb or what you is gotten from Africa. Niger is just our neighbor there. The gold that you fabricate here and there is even across Zavara, even in Ubuku in Anambra State here. You not mine gold. The blue diamond is everywhere in Medugri. Let us forget the oil. The oil is then getting out of shape. We're talking about soil minerals that kept Europe moving. All the things you use in your computer, all the things that they are cobalt, they are all mined here. So these boys now start asking questions. If we have all these things sitting on top of it, why are we dying in the deserts? Why are we drowning in the Mediterranean Sea? But the leaders in Africa, especially West African region, refuse to understand that they will have moved on. So that is why the lot of crisis we are having, restlessness of these Gen Zs
the West African region and some other parts of Africa, because it's happening in Tanzania too. It's happening in Botswana. It's even happening in Nepal. So, because the leaders refuse to see really hard writing on the wall, they still belong to the old school that the child must be whipped to chastise him into compliance with the tenets of the society. No, the world has moved beyond that. And until they see it that way, the coups, the rebellions, the revolutions will never stop. Because what we keep on talking about is that why I say the leaders don't know that we have moved on. People still steal the commonwealth of the various communities, sending their children abroad to train them with ill-gotten wealth from the resources of their states. And these children graduate there, and the fathers who stole this wealth from their various African countries go there to celebrate their graduation and then post it on social media. Meanwhile, you are a minister of education in an African country. You are training your child in East London College in UK, and you have not equipped, nor have you given any standard budget for education in your country. The people who are there cannot afford to go to private universities because it is extremely very expensive. The public ones are not actually. Then the National University Commission started regularizing some of the courses because they could not meet up the accreditation standard. These are the things that are causing the problems you have in West Africa. And now, you think that the only solution is to move troops to Republic of Benin to quell a revolution that were started by young soldiers. See the same young soldiers on the Gen Z age bracket. That was also wrong, because as a president, there are two options you have before you intervene in any sovereign country. First, there must be invitation from that country. Two, there must be approval from your own country. If your country is not approved for you to go, you don't need to go.
Okay. Also,
yes.
This you've already entered into my next question.
Yes.
Because I was going to ask for the legal justification for the deployment of Nigerian fighter jets and ground troops into Benin Republic. And you did speak to invitation. Yes, there was an invitation by President Talon.
Yes.
And on the mandate, I suppose, of the ECOWAS Charter, President Tinubu moved swiftly to deploy Nigerian troops into Benin Republic to forestall what we all know is an assault on democracy in Benin Republic.
Yes.
But as a legal luminary, I wanted to ask for the legal justification of this involvement.
No. As from the ECOWAS treaty, it must be justified, but I have said what he has to do before he takes that kind of step. First of all, there must have to be invitation from that country that some people are trying to truncate democracy. Two, there is a Senate, there is a House of Reps, but here it gives the Senate a lot of power. The Senate has to approve. Because remember, wherever you deploy anybody to any place, you are going to spend the hand-earned resources. You need to tell us how we are going to recoup the money back.
Okay.
Even if it is the aviation fuel that you use to fuel the military aircraft, it's money. And it is me and you that is paying the tax that will be used to fuel it. That's why the Senate has to give his approval.
All right. Also, sorry I'm interfering, but I want to ask directly.
Yes.
Do you have issue with Nigeria being able to stop the mutiny that happened in Benin Republic? You felt that we should have allowed the whole scenario run its course. Let the Gen Z soldiers be able to put the politicians in their place.
Exactly. I agree in totality with this view that we need not intervene. The only thing is that I sympathize with people for Republic of Benin, because their former president, not this one, their former president has ever said, when Obasanjo was there, that Benin Republic is the 37th state in Nigeria, and that he is just a governor, the 37th governor of Republic of Benin, and that Obasanjo is his father. So that's why the man was referring to, because virtually the whole Benin, they speak, the other language they speak is Yoruba apart from French. Fine. So, and it's such a small country, and that was why it was easy for Nigerian troops to muzzle them. Remember Niger had a coup, and Tinubu is on his own
even wanted to seek, in fact, he was the one, not even the president, he was the one, because that his presidency of ECOWAS was just fresh then. He was the one even asking ECOWAS and even the United Nations to allow him to take troops. But the Senate, he has stopped it.
Okay.
The Nigerian Senate stopped it,
okay.
Because they know the danger. The Niger Republic is as large as Nigeria. The difference is that we are larger than them in population. So we might meet a bloody civil war if we try to intervene. But for the Republic of Benin, it's not as big as Lagos. So it was easy for them to muzzle the people. After all, it's the Benin Republic don't play where they had coup in West Africa. They had coup in Mali. They had coup in Burkina Faso. And all these things were happening when Tinubu just got in. So why didn't he go to those areas?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that you leave every country to there, because you can also recall that immediately after the coup in Benin Republic, the youths poured to the streets, congratulating the soldiers. That shows you that the civilian regime in that place is very unpopular. And that's why I keep on saying that the African leaders have refused to understand that things have moved on.
Okay.
They still look at themselves from that primordial view of 1960 when they got independence. Everything must be cleared from the Queen in England. Those things doesn't follow anymore. These boys want to take a bit of the pile of their fatherland, because this their fatherland is a land flowing with milk and honey. Africa as a whole, not only Nigeria. Africa as a whole is a land flowing with milk and honey. What is beneath the ground of Africa will feed the world in the next 1,000 years. What we have beneath our soil in Africa here, it will feed the world in the next 1,000 years and counting. But the problem is, you get these things that people steal themselves, not even you getting them. You don't even get them. Apart from the Niger Delta oil that is for every Nigeria, the Zamfara gold is for people in Zamfara. The Californium in Sambisa forest is for people in Borno. The blue diamond is for people in Meduguri. While the bauxite and other minerals that are mined in Nasarawa and Kebbi states are for people who steal them and sell them to Chinese. So it is only the mineral resources in southern Nigeria, especially the ones in the eastern region, that have been classified as commonwealth of the nation. So this is the problem, Uche. If these people see, what did he take United Arab Emirates to transform into a first world country? What did it take them? Leadership. It was a desert country. We all know this. At the time Nigeria got independent in 1960, nobody dreams of going to United Arab Emirates. But the Emirates, community of those Emirates, Dubai, they name them, Qatar and the rest of them, go to them now. Despite the fact they are surrounded by radical Islamic nations, but they practice their modern Islamic religion. And if you become a radical and they identify you, they will get you arrested in their own country. You can see what happened to Gubi when he went for pilgrimage. This is a sheikh, just like he say bishop wants to go to pilgrimage in Jerusalem, and he's got into Jerusalem, he's arrested and deported back to Nigeria. That shows you that this is a country that leadership have made them build their country to their own standard. They don't owe anybody any allegiance. People now go there. Tourism alone gives UAE over 45%, let me say 55% of their revenue. Then the oil, that one is inconsistent. So it's leadership. So why can't they make Nigeria? Let us stop talking of every Africa. Why can't they make Nigeria and any other surrounding West African country? Because our topic today is on West Africa. Why can't they make Nigeria and other surrounding West African countries as robust as UAE? If Michael Okpara could make southeastern region the fastest growing economy in the world as at the 60s, what stops the continuation of that? Like just go, that moment was agriculture. Nobody was talking of oil. The palm trees and the palm kernels and the palm seedlings that we have here in abundance was collected from us by Malaysia. Malaysia was just a new country economically. Taken to Malaysia, today Malaysia's mainstay is that palm. Malaysia's mainstay in the economy is that agriculture and not palm, which was taken from southeast. Our own is now growing into wide forests along. If you move from Umuahia to Port Harcourt, you see them by the side of the road. They are wide forests. Nobody attends to them anymore. So leadership need to go on a retreat in West Africa. They need to go on a retreat. To those one, they need not overstay their welcome. Paul Biya has no business contesting for election at 9-something years in Cameroon. The man in Republic of Benin, who these young boys wanted to remove because Nigeria stopped them. The man has already appointed what do you call him, a lackey who is going to succeed him when he contests election next year. Remember, he was meant to be in office for about I think it's 5 years or 4 years, but he has extended 10 of whoever is coming in to 7 years. And the people see you, these young boys you deprive of their livelihood. They see you do these things and dwell in affluence. And you feel, okay, which there's an English out there you are saying that a hungry man is an angry man. You have kept somebody without food, or maybe he eats once a day, or maybe he eats down and doesn't know when the next meal is coming from. And lo and behold, you and their children, you drive the best cars, you live in the best houses, you have the best chauffeur, you have the best cooks, you have the best gardener, and when you are walking the street, you are using police to scare away those young men who are starving. If they throw pure water at you, bottled water at you tomorrow, don't say they have caused any mayhem, because you caused it. Okay. It's because when I watched the PWBC election interview, I think this week or last week, he was saying that Nigeria is busy chasing young boys carrying laptop, even though he said he doesn't encourage criminality, but that the money stolen by one person in 1 hour in government in Nigeria is more than the money stolen defrauded by those boys who are carrying laptop in 1 year. And EFCC, their ego is now blind to the political class. That ego is only alive and cited when he sees young boys carrying laptop, and not knowing that who dragged those boys into carrying laptop in the first place, because you don't start fighting the symptoms of cause without getting to the root. That's why the young boys start even carrying laptop to do Yahoo in the first instance. It is because the political class ate up with their patrimony, with their families, and they have to survive. And you leave those political class without arresting them and go and arrest the people they dragged into criminality.
Also, just like you said,
yeah,
we were told that the worst form of democracy is better than the best of military rule.
Forget that thing.
So you're now advocating that we should return to military rule.
If you forget that thing, see, there is nothing like best form of political democracy. What is democracy? What is democracy? I'm asking you.
Government where the people are in.
Just let us buy the elementary definition
of the people,
for the people, and by the people. Correct. When we had the 2023 election, how many people died? How many people were shot while trying to cast their vote? Can you remember? Okay, let us say you didn't remember, but you know people were died. You know people were shot.
It's in the news.
Fine. The coup in Burkina Faso, how many people died when the coup was staged?
We do not have the numbers here.
Which there was no casualty. The one in Republic of Benin, how many people died before Nigeria stepped in?
It was foiled, so.
No, within the period it succeeded before Nigeria came to foil it. How many people died? Nobody died. So if people don't die in military coups, but people die in democratic elections. So why do you say that the best form of the best form is the one that the military regime? So the thing is this. You see what I say? I'm not an advocate of military incursion into politics, because it also destroys them. But I keep on saying that Nigeria need not copy the American presidential system of government, hook, sink, and liner. They did not copy it. We need to develop our own model of democracy here in Africa that will suit all of us. Britain runs parliamentary system, you are aware. But the Queen, now the King, still negotiates the parliament, still swears in the prime minister. So it is a combination of monarchy and parliamentary system. Now, when the Babangida was in power, that's why I said sometimes every person you condemn has a little of his good size. I've never been drumming it. People put me in front level. I keep on. I took my stand that the only amendment we could have done to Babangida's two-party system was to introduce independence. Because if you have run a democracy of two-party democracy, unique to Nigeria, where in that two-party democracy, the traditional rulers, the village heads, and various town unions will have a role. Whoever was not assigned a role or who doesn't like the role of the two political parties can opt for independence. That would be the only amendment he could have added to it. The provision for independent candidates. Let me give you an example. Today, APC has virtually cornered every other governor in Nigeria to join APC. But the latest is Sim Fubara, who joined I think yesterday evening or so. Now, the ruling government has also wedded their long destructive knives into virtually every political party. Every political party has crisis. Go to Labour Party. It is polarized between Namadi Usman and Bios Abure. These are, I'm talking about parties that are actually being heard. Go to PDP. Wike is calling the shots. One leg in PDP, one leg in APC, one leg in APC. Every of their governor, even the governor they gave ticket, Aneke, said he's no more in PDP. Because he might get get ticket from the one you think is the right, and then they take the case to Wike's court tomorrow, and the judge will declare that where he got the ticket was never the right place. Therefore, your ticket was void. Even when you won the governor, they will remove you. So the man said he is leaving PDP. Somebody has been given ticket in the primary elections. And remember, it's having an election, I think next year or thereabout. Now, if we have run a two-party system with provision for independence, such people, when they are being humiliated, opt for independence. And when you run a party like that, like Nigeria here, and you will see the mess that these politicians are putting us on daily basis. You can see a group of friends, now we have a WhatsApp group. There's somebody finds a WhatsApp group, they see that it is you who will give them what they want as council in their village. They will form a WhatsApp group for you. Tell you to forget your money, just keep your money. We will contribute money to sponsor your campaign. They campaign for you as an independent and vote you in. And you know that you owe your allegiance to them. That's the only problem we are now having. We must have to emulate everything in America. It's wrong. It doesn't suit us. One is that the National Assembly is overbloated. There is no need for that bicameral chamber. House of Reps and House of Senate. What are they doing there? In any case, it is also supposed to be, they must have a bicameral chamber. It need not be a full-time job. It need to be a part-time. You must have something doing before you go into politics. And that's what Peter keep on telling people. Even Christ during his time was a carpenter. His followers, Peter and the rest of them, were fishermen. You must have to have a job before you become Christ's disciple. So you don't just say I'm a politician. What do you mean as a politician? Politician is a profession. You ask them who are you say I'm a politician. People Nigeria now arrogate themselves that created politics as a profession now, because that's where you see the commonwealth of the people. And once in a while you spring up an individual who will still be in the system but oppose the system. That Baba Ahmed was in the Senate when they monetized their legislative quarters. He said he's not interested. I think there are 360 senators or thereabouts, or what I don't know how many there are. He said he's not interested. Why are you monetizing it to me? So senators that will come after me will not have to wait to leave. They will not go to a hotel and start spending taxpayers' money. Please, that is legislative quarters. So when you finish your tenure, you go. The maintenance unit of Ministry of Works will come in there for that state or for federal. Renovate that apartment where he lived and reassign it to an incoming senator or an incoming member. Enugu Chimaroka tied with it here. She built Enugu legislative quarters. I don't know, I think it was someone who came and monetized it, or whether it was St. Chimaroka. Up to now, that place, some of them have sold their own.
Okay, and these are the issues to you that lead to military incursion.
That is why I say the instability will continue, because the ruling class keep on stealing to its sleeves, primitively stealing the commonwealth of the younger generation, and you see you have no future, and they will flout it before you ashamedly. But if they do it hiding, it becomes a different thing. But when they go, a minister of education takes his child to a university in London, goes there to celebrate his graduation, and comes here to the private university say our fund, and shows it on social media on Facebook, and will say the news will cry for the person. No, they will not. Right. So that's instability in West Africa. We will never stop until our leaders learn their lesson. Right. Go and take it to the bank. Say Barrister Fokan said this.
Okay. Now let's look into the issue of a state of emergency in West Africa as declared by ECOWAS. What is your stand on that?
One thing is to declare state of emergency. Another thing is to see it implemented. Well, I declare state of emergency when you are sitting and matching people on the head. If you want to declare state of emergency on leadership, not on what has been state of emergency declared in West Africa.
So, are we going to see a clash of heads, or what many describe as a clash of the titans against the Sahel, the Alliance for the Sahel, and the ECOWAS sub-region?
The Sahel issue is no go area. Don't even try that one, because nobody will even try that one, because if you try it, they'll finish you off.
Also, okay.
No go area.
We're witnessing this polarization. Yes, the Sahel states, then the original ECOWAS.
Yes.
No, is this a foreign ploy to destabilize Africa? We'll see Russia at one end, we'll see France tilting towards the other end. Is this becoming a game for the Western world?
No, it's not. I don't see it as a game for the Western world. I see it as liberation for the people who want to liberate themselves, like the Sahel states.
To the interest of the
interest of Russia, the interest of China, the interest of Turkey. I think that's what people are talking about. Fine. I think uranium was sold for $8 ab initio in Niger when the former civilian president was there. Now with the military coup in Niger, that uranium, an ounce, now began to be sold, because the France will collect it from them at $8. They will now go and say at $280. You see the difference? This is just like a market you bought that has no cost price. Everything is profit. Now, the president was saying it. Something that could have been used to develop his own Niger community. France is using it to develop their own country. Now, after the coup, they now place the thing on its normal market value of 280. And in fact, before it is mined, it has been collected. Russia will pay cash. What do you call them? Turkey will pay cash because they need the lights. Now, gold. I didn't get my research down to Burkina Faso's price for gold before and after the coup. The gold in Burkina Faso, they wanted to use a blockade. France, maybe America, and the United Kingdom, they wanted to use economic blockade, use the IMF, this and that. But not knowing that Ibrahim Traore is smarter than all of them. Before, they has created a digital wallet that you don't even need to bank any money in any foreign country anymore. You use your online history and do the transaction. Having not beaten them down to do, but the thing now started causing problem in France, because the French central bank also was about to collapse. Now, the resources of those people are now used, because if they were buying gold at maybe $100 an ounce, they are now maybe selling it at $1,000 an ounce, the normal international market value. And people who have been buying it from them as because they are middlemen, they will collect from the African country and then sell to those other countries and make the money for the economy. They have now bypassed the middlemen, they are now buying direct from the owners. So it is still cheaper for them. So that's why I say Sahel area is no go area, because one, The employment that will deny the Gen Z generation is not available in Burkina Faso. The industries that were closed down, they are now all functioning. Hunger that used to bastardize them, agriculture is now the mainstay. They are now exporting tomato, even to Nigeria here. I'm just go Burkina Faso tomato. They are now also trying to export orange juice. Remember the orange we will harvest from the one herdsmen allow our farmers to harvest in Middle Belt. They load them in 911 and bring them here. Half will rot away, half will be consumed, because there is no industry to preserve the juice. The industry is now in Burkina Faso. So the schools are now open, functioning with the equipment and free. Now, tell me why you go to that place to go and destabilize it again. Because they are just coming out 3 years ago from suffering, and you now tell them you are an ECOWAS leader, you are declaring state of emergency on what? So that you should go back to the Nigerian state where I cannot travel from here to Anambra state and do a court matter and come back without my eye darting both sides of the road. Where you cannot reach it down. If I give you money now to travel from now here to Kano, you tell me, my brother, look for a friend in Kano to do that thing for you, because I will not go there. Even if I pay for a flight, will you not get down from the flight and still go to our location? You still get down. This is Nigeria. I moved in 1985 from Enugu here to Zaria via train, and I was enjoying the trip. Having done my assignment in Zaria, where I went, we were looking for job. I was in Nigeria when I finished NCE. I now had to ride the same train from that place. I think it was 3 naira 70 kobo. I had to ride the same train from Zaria. I now had to book one to Port Harcourt for 4 naira something. So I'm supposed to stop in Enugu, so but I have to get the line to Port Harcourt, see 1 or 2 friends to Port Harcourt, enjoy the site, and book another train again back to Enugu. Okay. Enugu was 1 naira something. So can you now ride even on a train successfully in the places where they still left the rail station? You can't. Insurgency, criminality has overtaken the area. Now, you will now go to Burkina Faso that is now trying to stem their own tide and tell them you are declaring a state of emergency. They will ask you state of emergency on what?
Well, let's look at it from this aspect. Talking about the presidential intervention in Benin Republic, yes, where our efforts and our troops gallantly, represented Nigeria very well. But from this angle, let's look at the economic position of Benin Republic and importance to Nigeria. If there is an upheaval in that country, it may affect the Nigerian economy. Remember that that's a route for many importation into Nigeria.
They want to make it a route. What happened to Warri Port? What happened to Port Harcourt was? What happened to the other Port Harcourt, the ones in Calabar? These are people who border the ocean. Once you border the ocean, there are about how many ports? From Port Harcourt down to off Bakassi Peninsula, coming to Warri Port, coming to Aneke, just name it. Even some parts of Ogun State, there are available ports there. But they deliberately made the only Tinkan Island port and the Apapa port to be the only functional port. It was deliberate. It was deliberate economic policy to stifle the other ports in other regions of Nigeria. There is nothing Cotonou Wharf will add to Nigeria that we don't have in Nigeria if we want to be truthful to ourselves.
Okay.
So why can't we renovate our own ports?
All right.
So we can leave the country to be independent as they are.
All right, but let's look at the security importance as well of Benin Republic, because I want to argue, if you look at what is happening in our northern borders, for example, and we'll begin to have a situation in our western border where Benin is destabilized, that may leave Nigeria open to different insurgent attack from that axis as well.
Remember, this Benin destabilized or Benin not destabilized is hypothetical, because they are not saying for sure. When remember there was first military coup to remove president and replace what is his name in Burkina Faso, and that military man came in, was still dancing to the tune of the West before this other terror coup came aboard. Now, If you now say because there is a coup in Burkina Faso that Burkina Faso destabilized, can you still say it now? We never know what those boys had in stock. Whether they want to stabilize their country and they return it back to democracy. Because that's not what soldiers do. If they stabilize your country, they don't stay in power permanently. But again, I said the president of Cameroon, Republic of Benin, has ever called his country 37th state of Nigeria, and Obasanjo as his father when Obasanjo was president. And that mentality traversed other people who followed him into office after he left. So what I'm saying in effect is that Nigeria, if you are afraid that the military be in power in Cotonou, just about 30 minutes drive to Semeboda and Badagry, will destabilize the western region of Nigeria. Well, I'm still to see how it will destabilize the western region. Because, like I keep on saying, Uche, if you are giving people the dividend of democracy, this issue of a fear of this, fear of that shouldn't have arisen. That's number one. Because, you see, I keep on talking to people. Have you ever watched Governor Alex Oti of Abia State go to inspect anything or go to watch whatever is happening anywhere? Well, he's not so much a giant, but he will step down and walk with his legs. How many of your governors can do that? You see, when you know, winning an election is different from winning the people. If you win the people, you have won the biggest election. But if you win an election without winning the people, that you have won nothing. The election was cajoled, it was connived, it was a concocted election. So it is, the truth of the matter is that the majority of our leaders won elections without winning the people. And that's why they are always afraid. Somebody who won elections should not be afraid of anything. You will be there because the people put you there. And whenever the people see you, they embrace you. Alright, even though Captain Ibrahim Traoré was a military dictator in the Republic in Burkina Faso, but you can see how free he is walking about his country. A military dictator who even sees power using the barrel of the gun. So, but the people who claim to be elected never tried it when they were there. So, summarily, what holds West African region down is leadership challenge. We have it in abundance. They should allow anybody who want to change their okay. If there is a military coup now in Cameroon, you will tell me that the best military coup is worse than the best civilian regime. Who goes in there? Who tells you that kind of thing?
All right.
Just let us be sincere to ourselves. Oh dear, since I grew up a young man, I know him as president of Cameroon. I'm almost 62. He stayed the president of Cameroon. And you wonder, with me at 62, with my sometimes my arthritis here and there, I wonder what will be happening to him at 92. So you just tell me, if they go to that say, my friend, go arrest. My brother, see, Africa has a problem. And just like what is done also in East Africa as we are rounding up. You can see the election going on in Uganda, the campaign going on in Uganda. The only young Jay-Z who is actually carrying the mandate of the people. You can see from everything, everywhere he goes on campaign. Bobby Wine. He's a young boy in the 40s, in his 40s. But you can see how the kind of fellowship he has. What is the man Museveni doing there? But they are staying in that place for 40 years as president. Wherever the man is going on campaign, he'll go and block the road. And tell police to shoot tear gas on the protesters and on the campaigners. So his followers, the man keep on telling them, your only evidence is camera. Whatever they are doing, snap them. Let the world be seeing it. And we are seeing it.
All right. Also, Barrister Fokasin Nadume, thank you for coming today on The Insight.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you for the light, in-depth analysis on the issues surrounding ECOWAS state of emergency, Nigerian involvement in Benin Republic, and the situation in Burkina Faso. Thank you very much. And that's it for today on The Insight. But do remember to reach us with your opinion and your thoughts, all at Aneke TV with the hashtag The Insight, all at Instagram, Facebook, X and YouTube. Thank you for staying with us. The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the broad mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices. Uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
A sị na ekwe kụọ ama agba. Ekwe ụmụ nwaanyị akụọla o. Ọkwa na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị. Oge anyị ji akpa maka ọdịmma anyị karịkwa maka ọdịmma ezinụlọ. Nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị bụ ebe anyị na-akpa maka rike anyị, ndọrọ ndọrọ ọchịchị, azụmahịa, omenala ndị ahụ dị mma, nakwa ihe ndị ahụ ga-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Naanị ihe ị ga-eme bụ sonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị ebe ahụ a na-akarị ihe na-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Ndị nne, ndị nna, oge a bụkwa nke anyị. Sonyela anyị na Aneke TV n'ebe a na-emetụ aka n'ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ social media na TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram. Ọkwa na Aneke TV ka ihe ndị a niile na-eme. Aneke TV, anyị apụọnụ.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
A well-planned, organized, and prestigious.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Good afternoon and welcome to news across the country on Aneke TV, your trusted source for the latest developments from across Nigeria. I'm Deborah Wakaba. And now to the headlines. Nigeria and Saudi Arabia strengthen military cooperation. President Tinubu appoints new military pensions board chairman to enhance transparency. Lagos government pledges to demolish structures beneath high-tension power lines. Abia State orders mandatory material testing for high-rise construction. And now to the details of the news. The federal government and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia have signed a memorandum of understanding to deepen defense and military cooperation. The agreement, signed by Nigeria's Minister of State for Defense, Dr. Mohammed Matawali, and Dr. Khalid Al-Biyari of Saudi Arabia, covers strategic collaboration in key security areas. Under the MOU, both countries will strengthen military training, intelligence sharing, defense production, and joint operations. The initiative is aimed at boosting Nigeria's capacity to address emerging threats and enhance long-term security development. Vice President Kashim Shettima, receiving participants of the Executive Intelligence Management Course 18, reaffirmed the administration's commitment to tackling security decisively. The course participant presented a report highlighting the role of non-state actors and the need for harmonized security efforts across Africa. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the appointment of retired Air Vice Marshal Abubakar Idris Adamu as chairman of the Military Pensions Board effective December 1, 2025. The move is expected to strengthen transparency and efficiency in the management of military pensions. The president ordered him to apply his expertise and integrity in enhancing the welfare of military veterans. The appointment forms part of broader efforts to improve accountability within the defense financial system. A United States Congressman, Mr. Riley Moore, has shared accounts of violence against Christian communities in Benue State after visiting internally displaced persons camps. Posting on X, he recounted survivors' testimonies of deadly attacks. Moore said several residents described how they fled their communities following violent incidents that claimed lives and destroyed homes. He noted that many displaced persons continue to live under harsh conditions. He cited the case of a woman who lost her family during an attack before escaping, calling for global attention to the humanitarian crisis. Moore urged the international community to support efforts to protect vulnerable communities. The federal government has arraigned former Minister of Aviation Senator Stella Odua before an FCT High Court on 5 billion naira corruption charges. The Attorney General of the Federation, Prince Lateef Fagbemi, filed 5 counts bordering on fraud and conspiracy. Prosecutors allege that Odua fraudulently obtained 2.4 billion naira through Broad Water Resources, claiming it was for technical supervision during her tenure. She was also accused of receiving 1.6 billion naira and 839 million naira through similar means in 2014. The former minister, arraigned alongside another defendant, denied the allegations. Former Attorney General of the Federation, Mr. Abubakar Malami, is being questioned by the EFCC over allegations linked to terrorism, financing, and money laundering. He remained in custody as of 10 p.m. after failing to meet bail conditions. Investigators are probing his alleged operation of suspicious accounts and investments reportedly worth about 10 billion naira in Kebbi State. He is also expected to clarify issues surrounding recovered Abacha loot and other funds. Malami had denied any wrongdoing, insisting his record contradicts the allegations. An EFCC source said the volume of issues under investigations missed the interrogation may take several days. The Enugu State government has inaugurated a gender-based violence task force to strengthen response to cases of abuse. Stakeholders describe the move as a major step in improving protection systems. Commissioner for Children, Gender Affairs and Social Development, Ms. Ngozi Eni, said the task force will focus on prevention, survivor protection, and accountability. She commended Governor Peter Mbah for supporting the initiative. Coordinator of the task force, Ms. Genevieve Okowulu, pledged full enforcement of the VAPP law. The initiative is supported by partners including the French Embassy and is modeled after a successful program in Ebonyi State. Nigeria's doctor shortage is expected to worsen following Canada's announcement of a new express entry category for physicians in 2026. The program will fast-track residency for doctors with at least 1 year of Canadian experience. The development comes amid reports showing severe gaps in Nigeria's healthcare workforce, especially in the north. States like Yobe, Kebbi, Zamfara, and Jigawa have less than one doctor per 10,000 residents, far below WHO recommendations. The policy announced by Minister Leonard Diab and Parliamentary Secretary Margie Chi is expected to accelerate the migration of skilled Nigerian doctors. Experts warn this would deepen disparities in undeserved regions already affected by insecurity. The Adamawa state government has confirmed that 11 persons injured in the recent Lamodi communal clash are receiving treatment at the specialist hospital. The victims were attacked by armed groups in Waduku, Rigange, and Tingo communities. Deputy Governor Professor Kaletapwa Faratu visited the victims and urged the warning communities to embrace dialogue. She stressed that peace remains essential for development in the state. The Chief Medical Director, Dr. Dauda Wadinga, said the patients are stable and expected to be discharged soon. Government earlier imposed a 24-hour curfew to restore order. The Lagos State government has reaffirmed plans to demolish buildings erected on the high-tension power lines and restricted corridors. Special Advisor on EGRS and Urban Development, Olajide Babatunde, issued the warning during an inspection of the third mainland bridge corridor. Officials identified several illegal structures violating the 50-meter setback around the bridge and transmission lines. The government said the settlements pose significant safety risks. Permanent Secretary Bolahan Oki noted that residents were served quit notices earlier in the year but failed to comply. He said enforcement will now proceed without further notice to prevent potential disasters. The Abia State government has directed developers and contractors to submit building materials for compulsory testing at the new Abia State Material Testing Laboratory. Failure to comply will attract sanctions from the UCDA. UCDA General Manager Kingsley Agomo said the ISO-certified laboratory is equipped with advanced systems for soil, asphalt, aggregate, and non-destructive testing. The initiative is part of Governor Alex Otti's effort to curb building collapse. The agency added that strict certification will improve adherence to building standards. It will also continue opening new access roads to ease traffic within the state capital. You're watching Aneke TV news across the country. Remember, you can follow us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now, a quick reminder of major developments in the news. Nigeria, Saudi Arabia strengthen military ties. Lagos to demolish structures under high-tension power lines. Abia mandates material testing for high-rise developers. And coming up shortly, Lagos reviews public services rules for efficiency. We'll be right back.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here.
Still on the news. The Chief Judge of Taraba State, Justice Joel Agia, has expressed concern over the withdrawal of police orderlies attached to judges in the state. He warned that exposing judicial officers who handle sensitive cases poses risks to the safety and may undermine judicial independence. Justice Agia said the withdrawal contradicts a previous exemption granted to judges and governors under the nationwide directive on VIP escorts. He stressed that the situation could intimidate judges and negatively affect criminal justice administration. Responding to the concerns, Commissioner of Police Betty Isokban clarified that only personal escorts were affected. She explained that court orderlies and residential security were retained while NSCDC personnel would complement security arrangements. The Lagos State government has begun reviewing the 2015 Public Service Rule to align with new administrative standards and digital transformation. Head of Service Bode Agoro said the existing rules no longer address today's workplace realities. Agoro emphasized the need for a transparent and predictable framework that strengthens professionalism within the public workforce. He called labor unions co-owners of the process and urged their active participation. In a related development, the Lagos State Health Management Agency introduced 2 new health insurance plans for residents, visitors, and Nigerians in diaspora aimed at boosting access ahead of the December travel season. Nobel laureate Professor Wale Soyinka has criticized what he described as an unusually large security escort for Seyi Tinubu. He recounted seeing a heavy formation of armed personnel at a Lagos hotel and initially mistaking the scene for a film shoot. Soyinka said he was shocked to learn that the deployment was Seyi Tinubu's regular escort and attempted reaching the National Security Advisor over the matter. He warned that such displays send the wrong signal on the use of national security resources. He added that children of leaders must understand their place, joking that the president might as well deploy Seyi's escort formation during an insurrection given its size. Governor Alex Oti says his administration remains committed to transforming Abia State and delivering on campaign promises. He stated this while receiving a delegation of Ndimo residents living in the state. The delegation applauded the governor for improvement in Aba, citing progress in business growth, infrastructure, and healthcare. They said the government's achievements show strong preparedness for office. They also requested approval to formally honor the governor and his wife, noting recent infrastructure projects, including the Owerinta Umu Ika expansion and the state's rising reputation as a health tourism center. Now moving over to business news. The Senate has condemned the surge in domestic airfares, with prices on major routes now between 500,000 naira and 650,000 naira. Lawmakers describe the trend as exploitative and unacceptable. The upper chamber adopted a motion by Senator Abdul Fattah Buhari directing the Senate Committee on Aviation to investigate the matter. The committee is to summon the Minister of Aviation, Airline Operators, FAN, and NCAA. Senate President Godswill Akpabio supported the motion, saying travelers were being overcharged. He added that a functional national career would have helped stabilize the markets. Still on business, the federal government has launched the first tranche of a 4 trillion naira repayment plan owed to power generation companies. The initiative begins with a 590 billion naira series 1 bond issued under the NBET Finance Company Bond Program. The bond comprises a 300 billion naira cash tranche floated in the market and a 290 billion naira non-cash tranche allotted to GenCos. The move aims to ease chronic debts that have weakened generation capacity and fuel supply. The 7-year fixed rate bond is fully government guaranteed and meets CBN and FENCOM requirements. Authorities say the repayment plan is vital for stabilizing the electricity market and supporting ongoing sector reforms. The federal government has endorsed a joint venture between Faster Guard, South, and Harvestfield Industries for Nigeria's first mosquito net manufacturing plant in Ogun State. Production is scheduled to begin in April 2026. The factory will produce 10 million advanced dual ingredient nets annually and creates up to 600 skilled jobs. The project is expected to reduce dependence on imports and strengthen malaria prevention efforts. Officials say the initiative aligns with Nigeria's commitment under the UN Day Declaration and represents a major step towards improved health, security, and sustained malaria control. The Kogi State government and Zhujiang Municipality of China have launched the Agile Okuta Economic City Free Trade Zone, expected to redefine the state's industrial outlook. Governor Ahmed Ododo says the project marks a new economic era. He highlighted Kogi's central location as a major logistics advantage and assured stakeholders of improved security to support investments. The zone will also partner with local institutions for skills and research development. Chinese officials expressed confidence that the project will become a growth engine for Kogi State and deepen Nigeria-China economic cooperation. Now to sports. Team Nigeria is set to depart for the 4th African Youth Games in Luanda, Angola, featuring athletes aged 14 to 17 from across the continent. The games run from December 10th to 20th. The National Sports Commission has intensified age verification and recently dropped 2 athletes due to discrepancies. An advanced team is already in Angola to finalize logistics. In tennis, the federation named 4 junior players to represent the country and express optimism that Nigeria will secure podium finishes and reassert its dominance. Still on sports, national table tennis champion Matthew Kuti is aiming to reclaim his title at the Chris Table Tennis Cup Grand Finale on December 24th in Lagos. His result follows a recent narrow defeat to Abdul Basit Abdul Fatai. The 2-day competition will feature the top 32 male and female players competing for prize money, with organizers hoping to discover new talents. The Lagos State Table Tennis Association says the tournament will help national selectors assess players ahead of major competitions, including the National Sports Festival. The Nigerian Football Federation has confirmed that Super Eagles coach Eric Schell will soon receive his outstanding salaries and bonuses ahead of the 2025 AFCON in Morocco. Officials say the delay resulted from pending financial backing, stressing that the coach was already aware of the situation. They added that the payments were approved on paper. Schell is expected to submit Nigeria's 28-man squad shortly as the team prepares to compete in Group C alongside Tunisia, Uganda, and Tanzania. Israel DMW has drawn public attention after sharing photos from T.Y. Danjuma's 88th birthday dinner, including an affectionate pose with a yet-to-be-identified woman. The post generated mixed reaction online, with supporters wishing him well and others urging caution following his previous marital issues. Israel's earlier marriage ended in controversy, but he appears to have moved on, suggesting a fresh start in his personal life. Actress Doris Ogala has criticized politician Natasha Akpoti over her ongoing dispute with Senate President Godswill Akpabio. Ogala accused her of manipulating public sympathy. She referenced the resurfaced sexual harassment allegation against Akpabio and claimed to possess evidence showing that individuals were recruited to fabricate accusations. Ogala challenged Akpoti to take legal action, insisting she will disclose further details of the alleged plot of taking to court. And now to end news across the country, here are the main points again. Nigeria has deepened military and defense cooperation with Saudi Arabia, signing agreements aimed at enhancing strategic collaboration and training between the two nations. President Bola Tinubu has appointed a new chairman for the Military Pensions Board, a move aimed at strengthening transparency and accountability in the management of military pensions. The Lagos State government has pledged to demolish an illegal structures located under high-tension power lines to ensure public safety and prevent accidents. Abia State has introduced mandatory material testing for high-rise construction projects, enforcing stricter safety and quality standards for developers. Lagos State is reviewing public service rules to improve efficiency, streamline operations, and enhance service delivery across government agencies. And that's news across the country at noon. For breaking news and eyewitness report, call 070-3043-7110 or follow us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, or Aneke TV. On behalf of the producer, Chidima Sogwa, and the entire news team, I'm Deborah Wakaba. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Enugu is one of the 36 states of the Nigerian Federation. It is located on a hilltop in the southern part of the country. It has a rich history and robust cultural heritage that boosts its uniqueness. Igbo is widely spoken in Enugu State. Enugu is popularly called the Coast State because of its large deposit of coal and other mineral resources. Enugu has 17 local government area councils. The history of Enugu dates back to the early 20th century when the British discovered coal in the Udi Hill in 1909, which led to the development of Enugu City in 1912 as a thriving mining town. Enugu empowered the Nigeria railway system and electric plants greatly during the colonial era. On the 27th of August 1991, Enugu was carved out from Anambra to become a state. As the home of the Igbo people, Enugu's culture reflected in its music, arts, and tradition, location, and geography. Enugu is situated in the southern part of Nigeria, sharing borders with Benue State at the north, Ebonyi State at the east, Abia State and Imo State at the south, and Anambra and Kogi State at the west, covering approximately 7,161 square kilometers. Enugu is characterized by undulating hills, forests, rivers, and fertile soil, making it suitable for farming. The state experiences significant rainfall with an average annual precipitation of around 2,100 millimeters and temperature averaging 28 degrees centigrade. People and language. The people of Enugu State are predominantly Igbo, one of the largest ethnic groups in Nigeria. The Igbo language is a fundamental part of their culture and identity, with many dialects spoken across the state. Language plays a vital role in the shaping and culture and identity of the Igbo people. Culture and tradition. Enugu is rich in culture and traditional practices, one of which is the New Yam Festival, Iriji, a traditional celebration that marks the beginning of the harvest season. Another significant cultural event is the Masquerade Festival, Mangu, a colorful display of traditional dances, songs, and drumming. During this festival, different communities come together to showcase their masquerades, each with its unique characteristics and cultural significance. Enugu State is also known for its traditional arts, including wood carving, pottery, weaving, and music. Enugu's cultural traditions help to promote community cohesion, social bond, and cultural identity. Efforts are being made to document and promote this tradition, ensuring their continuation for future generations. Economy. In the past, Enugu's economy was largely driven by coal mining. During the colonial era, Enugu was one of the Nigeria's major industrial and economic centers. Today, Enugu's economy has become more diversified with some key sectors which includes agriculture, trades and markets, education and government, tourist centers. Enugu State is an important part of Nigeria, known for its cultural richness, peaceful environment, rich history, and tourist attractions. From its coal mining history to its
Hooray! It's
current role as an educational and cultural hub, Enugu continues to grow and contribute greatly to the development of Nigeria.
Bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to our trend spot this afternoon. It's your one and only goodie of good life, the Commission of Enjoyment, the I wanted to say another thing I am, but let me just leave it at there. And I'm hanging out with Benedicta. Benedicta, say hi.
Hi.
Benedicta, is that all you can do? I say Konaka, is that all you can do?
Yes.
Benedicta, were you in this kind of community where they say Meru, Jesus was here?
Yes.
Eh.
By,
so what do you used to
clapping.
do? Oh, you only clap?
Or jump.
Jump. You scream?
Most times.
Okay. I'm seeing that you're more reserved and you're trying to find what you do for Jesus. Sometimes you just stand and you're silent. That can be how you are even doing your own thing. All right, good afternoon everyone, like I've said before, and I hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you are, whatever you're doing. I'm sure you're catching up. I'm sure you're moving forward. I'm sure you are doing what you should do. In other words, you are having a progressive day, making progress and getting yourself together. We are here on Trendy Spot to give you the best of entertainment, best of the tatafo, best of the gist, best of our CDB. Anything gossip, anything we just they move now. We get them. You guys just tune in so that you go they follow us, make you they catch up with the things. I hope you're sit out there with your popcorn and your, in case you don't have popcorn, you have coolie, whatever you have. Let's move on and bring you the best of it. First of all, on our today's countdown, at least we have a movie we want to review with you, and I don't know what you're thinking about movies, if you have ever seen a movie so far. We have a movie that has grossed about 193 million, okay, 96.2 million naira, and is a #1 Nollywood film so far for 2 consecutive weekends. It's a movie by Odun, you know him, the main man, Odundayo. You know him? I'm sure you know him. Okay, you don't know him. Yes, that movie on the screen has given a gross profit of 96.2 million naira, and is #1 Nollywood film for 2 consecutive weekends. That's Warlord. You see, when chaos rises, a warlord stands. And this movie, it's really making, I'm sure some of us are not, I'm saying some of us because I know some people are not watching Nigerian movie like that, but you have to go back and see what this movie holds. You have to really watch it. Now I'm tempted to go and see the movie, but what do you think about movie? Are you a movie fan? Do you watch movies?
Yes, but not that in terms of all those Nigerian
you watch Korean Sunita Neba Tiboya. What are you?
I'm based on horror movies, actions, cartoons,
Do you watch animation?
Yes.
So you watch Barbie?
Sometimes.
What else do you watch? Bunny?
No.
Are we Bunny?
I watch Frozen, Moana, and
Moana. That's a good movie. I really love to watch animations too. Well, are you that Japanese Fujitsu too?
No.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
The real cartoon, the real animation.
I don't know about the cartoon.
Okay, you don't know about it.
Yes.
All right. I'm sure she's not really a movie person, But you don't watch Korean movies?
No. Because for you
Why?
to be staring at the phone and be looking at the subtitle. It's kind of
confusing, right?
Yes.
So you may not catch up. But what if there's what if it's an English movie that you're having those kind of?
Yeah, I might be interested in watching.
Yes. Okay. All right. So now we have Warlord over there, and you know, you ladies, you want a Warlord, right? Don't you think you want a Warlord when chaos rises?
No, I don't want.
Oh, you don't. You are a warlordess. You do your thing. You are in Dabuski.
Yes.
It's very all right. You know, a lot of times in life, you just have to maintain your position. I know a lot of ladies will tell you, I don't want this. I don't think this is working for me. Not when the man shows up. When the man shows up, if one umbrella under the sun. All right, moving on, we have something interesting to show you today. We have a lot of people that have said many things on X, and you know, X being a wide platform where people come to give their opinion raw. They don't have anything to cover it. They just tell you how it is. Now I have a question for you. Let me read this comment and tell me what you think about it. Even in friendships, mind your business. Say mind your business. Mind your business. I say mind your business. You say mind your business.
Mind your business.
No, I say mind your business. So say mind your business.
Say mind your business.
All right, let's go again. So you see, even in friendship, do what? Mind your business. If they don't tell you, they probably don't want you to know, or just not yet. You are not entitled to knowing what's going on at every point in your friend's life. First of all, who is your friend?
Well, a friend is someone you talk to, share thoughts, and goals together.
Okay. So, do you agree with what Wemi Mo said?
I wouldn't agree, Sha, because
she said, even in friendship, mind your business. If they don't tell you, they probably don't want you to know, or just not yet. So, I don't know why I will not tell anyway. You know, I'm are giving what people are doing right now in friendship. I will tell you for a fact, people are not being sincere with their friendships, and this happens. I don't know why. Why do you think it's happening that way?
Okay, because some people might be jealous of what you're achieving in life. They would want to kill you, or would want to snatch something away from you. So that's why you have to, like, not everything that happens around you be sharing with your friends.
Right.
That is why they say mind your business, because you might put mouth, and the next thing, have you heard where two friends, they are fighting and the other one pour each other acid? They just wound themselves. In the name of friendship.
It happens. In the name of friendship, they will just wound themselves. Well, the thing is, for me, I don't think there's a need for me not to tell. Of course, at some point, I may not tell my friends what is happening, because look at it, not because I don't want them to know. I just want the thing to cook. But there's someone I know that I will share something with. There's one person I know I'm going to share this with. Okay? And that person, once I share it with him or her, what happens is that they can help me pray about it, protect it, and then wish me well. These are the people that may know my account balance, or may know one or two things I'm up to. And that's nice. Do you have such friends?
Well, I have such friends, but that was then, not now.
What happened? How many then was this many? Lions?
Because now they are no real friends. Maybe they might like you because of the position you have, or what you can give to them.
So now it's based on an exchange of benefits. There's friends with benefits. FWB. You know, we're trying to bring in acronyms as we move further in life, because life is not easy. Next time I will tell you, it's not friends with benefits. It's FWB. Take it from me. All right, moving on today, we have an interesting story that I want to bring to the screen. And you see that when you talk about competition, you're talking about people who wants to rise from the little beginnings they've already had. But you talk about competition in a manner that is very ill, I will tell you for a fact. But then it looks like the whole thing is turning around. The whole thing is turning around for this particular young lady. Guess who I'm about to talk about? Chef Dami. Can I hear the bells ringing? Woo! We don't do bells here. We actually do clock it.
Clock
Clock
it.
it. We actually clock it because what? Because you see that Chef Dami being a sensational copycat, we call her, has achieved something with her life that is far beyond what she would have been thinking about. Chef Dami just yesterday announced that she completed her chef program, and now she's an official chef. She's an official chef, not like when she was an unofficial chef. Now she can compete with her own other big chef, Hilda Baci. I'm sure you guys know who Chef Dami is. Chef Dami is that lady that wanted to cook pot of beans because Sister Hilda Baci cooked pot of rice. Imagine that Hilda Baci cooked pot of rice and Chef Baci said, no, I'm going to cook pot of beans. Guess what? Bread goes surplus. If you are coming, drag your bread. There will not be any agege in Lagos. All the bread in Lagos, all the bread company we finish. But looking at it, I'm seeing that Chef Dami has actually, transcended from someone who wants to just do chef as a life. She's now trying to bring it up as a professional thing to do, knowing that there are certain things that she may not have achieved if she's not the chef. Okay, what do you think about Chef Dami? You've actually seen this lady trying to copy Hilda Baci from the Guinness World Record. Baci bagged or longest cooking marathon, where she cooked for many hours, and then Chef Hilda Chef Dami had to prepare her own food. You will see the difference. Yeah. When you see the tiger, you see the difference between tiger and the cat. So no matter how the tiger backs, a cat cannot back like a tiger. Don't write this thing home. Just write it by the side. There's one who will write home. Okay. I've confused you. I didn't confuse you. Scrap that. So, but what do you think about Chef Dami and
okay. Okay, I think she cannot beat Hilda Baci because in terms of cooking, like she don't do her own. She's just trying to imitate her, and she just wants to get the fame. That's what I understood what she's trying to do. Okay. The other bus is above.
Is way above
her. So she cannot compete with her.
All right. You see, sometimes you don't need competition. I'm telling you, what you need is to be inspired, so you can rise to. I'm sure from what we have seen, and I see a lot of things happening in Nigeria so far, especially in the country. We have a lot of copycats. I don't know if you're a copycat out there. You just want to be low budget. This person low budget, Kendrick Lamar, Agege, Obalande, Drake. You want to be 042. What's his name? What's this guy's name? This is your favorite artist now?
My favorite artist.
042 Charles Okocha.
Is that my favorite too?
042 Charles Okocha, 042 the man from California. All right, he just had a song lately, and I saw the snippet with Brother Shaggy. He released the song. The name of the song is Tony Elumelu. You can go and check out the song. So I mean, a lot of people want to copy. A lot of people want to do things, and they want to get into a certain space without having the real mentality. And I'm telling you, there will always be the difference between a copycat and the original. I'm telling you that because life is all about originality. You have to carry yourself the way you are. You have to bring yourself. You have to brush up your shoulders. I used to tell my guys, if you have one shirt, man, if you are a guy, wear your one shirt, but dress fine, look good. Okay, I know I'm dressing fine, I'm looking good. And Benedicta is also clocking it with her dressing. And all right, moving on. Just a few hours ago, before we came into the studio, we're talking about relationship. We're talking about how we have a dead community of people who are dating. They think they are alive, but they are not alive. And this is from an ex-user who said that you can genuinely have good intentions for a woman, but because you are not giving her money, she will leave you. What is leaving in your language?
Like breaking up.
No, I mean, like, what when you want to replace leave, what do you say? I want to find another word for leaving.
Jakba.
Jakba. I mean, what is another word for leaving? Selemeno. All right, so let's see what the ex-user said. He said you can genuinely have good intentions for a woman, but how can you have good intentions for a woman, but because you're not giving her money, she will leave you? Wah. Wah. This generation of women have replaced the word love to mean money. And the sad thing is men have accepted it. Of course, what will men do? We are actually the ones gatekeeping this whole thing. Yes. I hope you know that when a man has money, he can deal with you however he wants. Yes. And the woman will not even question it because it's money. But guess what? That's bad. Is that good?
It's not good. By me, it's not good because I wouldn't tolerate that.
Okay. What will you tolerate?
Well, whereby I'm not coming for your money or anything.
1 minute. Are you going for the money, or are you going for? What if he? Okay, let me just be nice. What are you really going for? What is your watch out in a guy?
Okay, in terms of vision, whether we are compatible, whether we have the same goals.
Okay.
That we are looking forward to achieve.
Can I ask you one question? Sorry, I'm throwing this shit at you. Are you a career person or a? What if the man tells you, I like you, and you guys are loving each other already, and he tells you, okay,
there's no way we can be loving each other without finding any purpose.
Okay, so what's the purpose?
Okay, purpose is what you guys are looking forward to. Like purpose is something that will last longer, something you guys can hold on to, even though you look back, you'll be like, oh yes, this is what we did. Okay, so
okay, that's purpose, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's amazing. So let's see what you continue to say. So women have successfully damaged you men psychologically, that you now think that any man who doesn't give his woman money is not man enough. What some of you men set camera to tell women to leave their man if he doesn't give them money. Know this, money can never make any woman love you, but what it will do is buy you time with her. We were saying this and we did not know what we were talking about. How about women? How about men? Let's just fling the tables around. Do you think do you think a man cannot? It's easier for a man to get money. I don't know. I'm just telling you from what I've seen, not what I've experienced. No, my experience is not in this one, but what I've seen rich men, boys who made it and they go to their girls. But I have not seen women who made it and they go back to their men.
Okay.
Yeah. You see, I just put the ball somewhere. If you dive, you cannot get it. but it's true now. But guess also in the dating system we have in Nigeria, in Nigeria particularly, it's money and love. In fact, money is not money has replaced love. When a guy approaches you, the first thing you look at is his dressing.
Yes.
Of course, that should be important. But we're talking about when the communication moves further. In fact, there's this thing that happens a lot of times, that the girl herself cannot even carry conversation, does not know how to carry conversation, does not know what to even expect. So if the guy can get you iPhone 16, that's the guy. Guess what? It is that these are the things that we are suffering. Women are suffering. So the people that can't get iPhone 16 are suffering. Man, let's go for a protest. Because what is happening? What's really going on? No, check it now. The guy that can give iPhone 16 is doing well. Some girls is doing well. That's love. Why the one who is showing up, who's asking you how are you, caring, how is your day going, are you okay, is the bad guy, because he may not be spending a lot on the girl. So let me ask you, a guy who gives you iPhone 16 and a guy who gives you vision, who will you stay with?
One that gives me vision.
Are you sure? There's a way the
I will go for vision, because we might get there and all those things
we fade away. They are like the names, they will fade away. I'm sure you've had some experience where someone was getting you something and at the end of the day you are now looking at someone else to, do this because this person has more vision. And this person, these are the questions we don't ask in our generation. I love you, but I'm not just loving you. I'm going to love your family. What am I going to bring to your family? These are the questions the girl should ask. What are you going to bring to my family? The guy too, because the guy is the one paying the bride price and all that things. The guy is the one marrying the girl. So what are you bringing? Not what are you bringing. This is what I'm offering. Now is the girl to like the guy or not? Look at you. But for the stuff, it's not bad, but it's just that many times we have actually seen money as love while it's not true.
Sometimes it's men that make that mistake.
So what mistake?
They will see a flashy girl on the road and they will stop.
So I should not stop a flashy girl. I should stop.
No, like
we block.
Wear bone straight, all those expensive. Them that will stop.
I should stop
what are they expecting to hear? Definitely the girl will be like, okay, you know how much I make.
So hello, excuse me, brothers and brothers. From today, don't ever stop a bone straight girl. If you see a bone straight girl, bone no straight. If you see a bone straight girl, bone no straight. Keep your face straight. It's you that is looking for somebody to spend your money on. If Angami Investments can happy about before they will say I'm spoiling their market. It's okay. So moving on, we have something interesting as we wrap up the show. We have our own. You see, our own. It's not our own, no, because, but you know her. You guys know her. We know her too. The Nicki of the Minaj. We want to talk about the Nicki of the Minaj. I'm sure you don't know Nicki Minaj. She just turned 43 years.
She's a singer.
She's a rapper. Yes. And what do you think about her looking, her looks and her age?
It's not like corresponding because they always go for all this treatment, surgery to look more younger.
But yes, but looking at her now, an average an average girl and this person, what do you think? You know these people.
They spend dollars on themselves, especially
and they spend naira.
They spend in dollars. Billions of dollars.
That's nice. That's really nice. Well, Nicki Minaj, congratulations and happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. You know, I don't know you a lot, but I know that you are a choosing. Yeah, you have inspired a lot of women all over the world. And just recently, she featured in the United Nations. She was the one that spoke that in the place of the killings, that the genocide that was claimed to be happening in Nigeria. She was the one that spoke in the United Nations Congress lately. She spoke on behalf of Christians, and I want to say big congratulations to you, Nicki Minaj, and your husband. And finally, as we wrap it up with the show, why do you think celebrities don't end up with who they want to end up, or they end up with who they want to end up with? Their marriages don't flourish. Why do you think celebrities' marriages don't flourish?
Okay, the reason why it don't last.
Yeah, it doesn't last or something.
Okay, let me say in terms of fame, because the husband wants like them to be together all the time, and all the time should be on stage.
On stage.
If it's not in this country, should be in the other country, or sometimes they might not have, they have not settled to talk about things, and maybe the woman especially will not agree because she wants her money. I know that kind of body life. I don't want to, I want to live my body life. They can still be like, let me say, okay, let me use Cardi B as example. Cardi B, like, she don't take shit. Like,
okay.
I think the first husband she married, they divorced. She had 2 kids for him.
Yes.
So then she said that the guy is not treating her well.
Okay.
So because in terms of not supporting her in her music career,
okay,
so she will leave.
Okay.
So she went for someone that supports her a lot.
That's Teflon Diggs, right?
But I don't think that one will last, Sha, because very soon now we'll hear
another thing. Okay. All right. Thank you very much for having us on the show. And I want to tell you that we have a lot of things we'll be bringing your way coming tomorrow and the next tomorrow. Just hang on. Make sure you are positive. Make sure you are moving on. Make sure your life is coming together. We have a lot of things for you. Hang on Aneke TV and don't go nowhere. Same time, same station. Bye. See you.
It's Christmas. the king is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14th December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The king is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14th December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the broad mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
It's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The king is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14th December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
You're welcome to another edition of our program, Arena on Aneke TV, Enugu, Southeast Nigeria. Today, we are going to talk on a topic, elections in Nigeria. Election has been something that a lot of people have voiced out, a lot of negative speeches based on what happens during elections in Nigeria. And the elections has been there over the years before the military incursion into Nigeria democratic system. Since after the 60s, the military continued until 1999, although there's been some small period where the military wanted to hand over, where we had a military president. But eventually, since 1999, it has not been easy, but Nigeria has been going through a democratic process. And today, we are going to discuss this topic, elections in Nigeria. I am your anchor, Rex Arum, and with me in the studio here is an erudite scholar, a public affairs commentator, analyst, of course, an erudite scholar, a teacher of communication arts, Dr. Maswell Menkiti Ngene. You're welcome to the studio.
Thank you very much, and thank you, viewer. Join us as we dissect the topic.
So, Dr. Ngene, you had me elections in Nigeria. I want you to give me a brief, or give us the viewer a brief overview of elections in Nigeria. Brief overview.
Okay, thank you. In trying to do so, I want to take our viewers back to the 1922 Clifford Constitution. It was that constitution that led to the first elections in Nigeria, the first election in Nigeria in Lagos, the Township Ordinance Act that led to that election. Shortly after, there was another election where only 3 seats in Lagos and 1 in Calabar. Then again, there was another election in 1959. After 1959, there was that election in 1964-65 that led to all the problems that had continued to plague Nigeria. In fact, it was that election that trumped up the issue of election rigging, thuggery, violence that led to military intervention in Nigeria, the first military coup that took the life of Aguiyi-Ironsi, who was then the military head of state of Nigeria. Shortly after, again in 1966, again there was a counter coup, and so on and so forth. And the military continued to hold power, held Nigeria in the jugular, continued to, whenever the military came, they said they were a corrective regime, only for them to stay and loot and plunder and defecate over the environment called Nigeria. In 1979, there was another election. That was the Second Republic.
Actually, that election brought to power the late amiable President Alhaji Sheikh Aliyu Shagari of the NPN. Another election was held 4 years after. That was in 1983, actually. I'm talking about an era, you know, when Jimobu was going on the then old Anambra State. There was massive rigging. The election was badly conducted by the then Fedeco, you know, and the military came again. This time it was Buhari and Ibiabo that chased out that democratic experiment, as it were, and they stayed and began to make promises that there will be election, they need to do reforms, you know, electoral reforms, and to ensure that politics or democracy in Nigeria wouldn't be fraught with corruption. So Tunde Diabo, oh, it was Murtala Mohammed actually.
No.
Wasn't it?
That was Murtala Mohammed was chased away by the then he wasn't chased away, he was killed.
He was killed actually. It was a coup.
He was killed. And
after Aliyu Shagari.
It was Obasanjo that did the Aliyu Shagari election.
Yeah.
I handed over.
Yeah, handed over. That's very correct. That's very correct. But in 1983 or so, that dispensation was truncated, and there was no other election. There were successive military leadership in Nigeria. At the time, there was another election. In fact, that election was the one that was adjudged to be one of the freest elections in Nigeria.
There was an election in process that never elected a president, but elected senators and governors.
Yes, that was the National Assembly. Critics and scholars have continued to ponder over the kind of government
they said it's diarchy.
They wanted to
military and civilian.
But the point is that Nigeria has been running a presidential system of government which is very costly and which had been very problematic, so to say, because expectations have not been met. But I need to tell you that that election, there was that election that MK Abiola won, which was annulled by Babangida himself, the ex-while Maradona, the military head of state that is adjudged to be a Maradona because of the way he was maneuvering things. But after that, again, there was the ING, the interim national government of Shenekon. From there again, Nigeria remained. Abdul Salam Abubakar came, and now under his administration there was an election.
Abacha came in before Abubakar.
Yes, Abacha took away
the mandate.
Babangida left and handed over to an interim government.
Yes.
You understand? Yeah. The interim government, but Babangida made the mistake of not retiring Abacha. Abacha later had to remove the NSHLECON-led government and made himself president, military president. It was a terminology that was never unheard of before in Nigeria. But Abacha died in office, like you know, in mysterious circumstances, and Abdul Salam Abubakar came and then conducted an election that led to the re-emergence of Olusegun Obasanjo, who hitherto was held for alleged involvement in military coup d'etat, and Obasanjo emerged in 1999 to become president of Nigeria, where he ruled for 8 years. After Obasanjo, it was after that era that Nigeria had continued to enjoy democratic administrations, one after the other. In fact, we've been having some successful transitions, so to say, because since 1999, the military appeared to have been finally asked to stay away and die away. You know, so now we've had elections and elections and elections, but there have been a lot of challenges, I must tell you. Challenges that has to do with institutional weaknesses, challenges that has to do with political mercantilism, where even the umpire is adjudged not to be a good umpire because members of staff of INEC as it is today are said to be very corrupt, because we see situations where those who work in INEC
We'll come to that. We'll come to that. Let me stop you at that.
You know.
You see, thank you for the overview. You have drawn a very vivid picture of what it had been like. Nigeria has been going through a lot of electoral processes.
Yeah.
But since all these electoral processes, can you, in your view, say that Nigeria electoral processes have yielded the desired result?
The answer is yes and no. The answer is yes and no. Yes, because we are told that the worst democratic dispensation is by far better than a military leadership. So if you look at it from that lens, one would say yes, that we are succeeding, even when we've not gotten to our El Dorado. But again, if you look at the wastages in terms of resources, if you look at the killings, the wasting, in the loss of properties, the loss of lives, the thuggery, the political violence, the intimidation, the funding of political parties, using state resources to fund parties, a situation where credible candidates are not allowed to rear their heads because they don't have resources, you will say that we have not fared well. If you look at vote buying, you will say we've not fared well. If you look at the issue of electoral malpractices, you will say we've not fared well. If you look at even a scenario where people have been appointed by the president of Nigeria just to come to do their bidding, just to come to ensure that they hand over power to them, and in the final analysis, such people who are supposed to be men of integrity, professors in most cases, who don't profess, suddenly they are gratified or rewarded with ambassadorial appointments. You will come to say that we've not really made any headway. So the point is that some people are also saying that Nigeria is practicing a quasi-democracy, that is indeed not the real democracy, because you can see that even in our country, you see some people who have been legislators, and some of those legislators are reputed to have built roads, have brought water, did these certain functions that are expected of the executive. At times, it means that there's still this lack of clarity in terms of what a legislator should do, what an executive should do, and what the judiciary should do.
So in effect, are you saying that the ground norm, that is the law book on which we stand to practice whatever democracy we are doing, are you saying that it should be looked into further, that most of these things are supposed to be better spelled out or better implemented? Which one?
Well, I believe that it has to do with implementation, because Nigeria as a country had never been in lack in terms of laws. We've never been in lack. We have some of the best brains. The point is that in most cases, those who are lucky to superintend over us, those who are lucky to hold positions of authority, positions of power, have refused to do the needful. They lack the political will. And what is more worrisome is the fact that they travel to the first countries which should serve as models for them to learn and come to replicate such things, but they don't. Most of them are engaged in primitive accumulation of wealth to the detriment of the common good of the generality of the people.
And even the democracy we practice is a borrowed presidential system of government.
Yeah.
And you earlier said it's bloated in terms of fund, it's bloated in everything. You said it is waste of resources and all that. So are you saying that we should have, or let me come back to another thing. You say, do they hold elections the way we do hold elections? If we actually borrow that democracy and we want to imbibe what the Americans do we really conduct our own elections like they do?
Of course, you know that.
Or have we digressed from what it were in the US?
You know, Nigerians are ingenious when it comes to learning the bad thing. The way democracy is practiced in America is the ideal way it should be practiced. That's why the country is seen as the first world. That's why it is serving as a model for other countries that want to have a government of the people, by the people, and for the people to come and learn and replicate in their own countries. Unfortunately, in our country, we have weak institutions, we have big men that have stolen so much from Nigeria and used the resources they plundered from Nigeria to fight Nigerians. Fight Nigerians in the sense that they do not want Nigerians to enjoy a better life. They do not want Nigerians to enjoy from the enormous resources, natural resources that God had endowed Nigeria with. And to that extent, you can notice that there's corruption, there's high cost of living, civil accumulation is low, so many graduates have no job, inequality is very high, employability, they tell even graduates that they are not employable, so many things. So
yes, Doc, each time you open your book, let us come to
in Nigeria.
So,
political parties.
People say that funding of elections,
that's the problem in Nigeria.
Funding of political parties are not done the way it ought to be. And that is why
transparency.
There's no transparency, there's no internal democracy.
Yes.
So what is the problem with funding of political parties? How are these political parties funded? And after the political parties, we'll talk about the funding of the electoral empire. That is where you find out that during elections, the election will start at about 6 p.m. when ordinarily it ought to start at 8 a.m. in the morning, and so on, in some places, and so on and so forth. So,
well,
what is the problem of funding? And
let us start first. Let me first of all start by saying that politics in Nigeria is an all-comers affair. We shouldn't really be. It's an all-comers affair in the sense that even artisans belong to political parties and believe that they have to be rewarded as if they are technocrats, as if they're bureaucrats, or as if they have some value-laden, characteristics they are bringing to the table. That is one. Two is that political parties have no defined way of showing members of the public, even when we have the Freedom of Information Bill, or Freedom of Information Act, how political parties generate resources, how it is funded, how they make their own money. What we have seen in our country, whether we agree or not, is a system where people who are lucky to have adjourned to have won election in particular states begin to superintend over those states, begin to get money from federal allocations, begin to get money from internally generated revenue, IGR, and begin to administer the state as a government and begin to fund their parties, begin to fund favorites in terms of political loyalists that they believe will be yes members, lackeys, lapdogs, those that will do their bidding. those people are the people that are fat cows, that are well taken care of. And when you use state resources to fund political parties, that is not right. In civilized societies, in civilized climes, those who behave in such a manner normally would find themselves in prison or in jail. But in our system, in our country, we have the ICPC, the Independent Corrupt Practices Commission, we have the EFCC. Those corruption fighting agencies are neck deep in looking for small boys who are engaged in Yahoo, or those who are selling lands that do not belong to them, rather than doing the work for which they are constitutionally asked to come and do. Because you see, the problem in our country has to do with corruption, not doing things right. Because you're asking how political parties are funded, how INEC, the umpire, is funded. Who determines who becomes the chairman of INEC? What is the process? Even when ministers are appointed in our country, you see them, they tell some people to bow and go. The only criteria why some people must bow and go is because they are lucky to have been adjudged to have won election, and at a point in time in their lives, they have strayed through the corridors of the House of Representatives or the Senate. That may not mean that they have grey matter. That may not mean that they have the intellectual ability to really administer Nigeria or make laws for the good governance of the country. Because if indeed they have done so, Nigerians will not be reeling in pains, in so much stress, to the extent that when you do a survey of young Nigerians, you will hear a lot of them telling you that Nigeria is a scam, that they want to japa, that in fact, education is nothing. Do you understand? Because suddenly you see people who used to beat Ogene or Ekwe, suddenly they emerge as councillors. Suddenly they are given vehicles. Suddenly they are given big money. Suddenly their business is to watch. When majority of the people are raising their hands, they raise their hands. When people that cannot think in a rational manner. And that is the reason why those who can challenge the status quo are not given any opportunity to to emerge. And in most cases, those that can challenge status quo are known to be those who hate injustice, those that believe in the fairness doctrine, those that believe in balance, those that believe that human beings, and indeed Nigerians, should be treated as human beings and not as objects. So when we look at elections in Nigeria, it's like Nigeria is a huge joke, it's a mockery of what should be, because that's why we're having insecurity, that's why we're having kidnapping, because the laws that should stem those things are not there, are not being implemented, and there are people that appear to be benefiting from the terrible state of things in our country. And now, I don't know why you're bringing this topic. If it is because we are nearing electioneering time and we keep doing the same thing wrong, and we continue to retrogress.
Yeah, we have this topic to interrogate what has been going on, so as because the only way evil will subsist in any given society is for
people like you
to talk. Honest men. They stay aloof and do nothing. So see,
you just reminded me of the book The Man Died.
Yes,
the man who in the face of injustice
Wole Soyinka.
You see it and say nothing.
So, well, you have said it all. Funding in Nigeria, funding the electoral system, funding the political parties, and all these funding.
Before you even ask this question, I remember Nigeria has been funding INEC in a manner they've not even funded housing, in a manner they've not funded electricity,
any form of development,
in a manner they've not funded any form of development, like you said, because Nigeria spent so much money in trying to ensure that Nigeria elections become technologically driven. They began to tell us about BMAS. They began to tell us some of these things. And when election came, the main people who are supposed to use technology to ensure that Nigeria's election comes out the way it's been envisioned were removed and nothing happened. And we heard in our country where INEC was saying there should be no vote buying, no vote buying. And we saw situations where bullion vans were moving up and down to the extent that the man alleged to own the bullion van is the man who is president of the country today. So in Nigeria, you see thieves chasing thieves. Thieves that do not face consequences are in charge, looking for those who ordinarily would have been good men, but the harsh environmental situations have forced some of those people into becoming deviant people, and in most cases they have no Abraham as father. They land in obscure prisons, cells, where they're abandoned for years
and incarcerated. Oh, I said it earlier that you write so many books, but all the same, we'll be glad to be having you around when it comes to such analysis.
Well, we try
and
our
I will
best.
continue.
We try our best.
You see, the challenges of election are many. We have just taken a few of it, although you come in with a good number of them as you speak.
Yes.
But we want to elaborate on some of them.
Okay.
And presently, I want to ask you, people, Nigerians do not have confidence in our electoral system, or seem not to have confidence anyway, because during elections, in some parts of Nigeria, so many parts, majority, people no longer come out to vote because they don't believe that their votes will count. So what do you think has been the reason behind this voter apathy in the elections?
There are a lot of reasons. But let me just talk like a scholar. I read recently there was the population count in Nigeria in the 20s that showed that that the Southeasterners, the Igbos, as at then, was about one of the most populous, ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. History books also told me that there was a time Nigeria had 3 regions before they added the Midwest, and within that period, allocations or resources, Nigerian resources, usually shared into those 3 major ethnic groups. Bring your mind back to when Nigeria had its civil war in 1966. Since then till now, even when you remember that the first head of state was an Igbo, the Igbos have not even allowed a fair chance of presenting or producing a president. So some of those things before, it was hazy. People were not so sure of what was happening, but it has become very clear that there's a deliberate attempt to ensure that the Igbos are put down and that they should not emerge as people who at any time should be in charge of Nigeria in terms of who becomes president. So when you now see what had happened, even with the new update that was recently done in terms of voter registration, you would have noticed that the Southeast, even Enugu State, where we have a very dynamic governor, a governor who is working hard to change the environment, to tame the environment, to model it into a city people should be proud of. Members of the people of Enugu State did not participate as they should in terms of updating to ensure that in the next election they will vote and that their votes will count. So if you also look at social media posts, you will notice that in the north, children who are not of voting age are usually seen voting. They are usually seen dangling crisp notes, new notes that were given to them because they voted. those things hurt, because you see, it can be likened to a father that has different sons, maybe 4 sons. You treat one very well during Christmas, give him money to buy clothes, buy shoes. You give the other one, you give the other one, and there's one you don't give anything. That one will begin to ask himself whether indeed you're the father. So to bring this analysis or an analogy, to bear on your question, there are some people in Nigeria that believe that things that concern them don't matter to state actors. Things that concern them, that's why in the southeast you hear about separatist agitation. You hear young Nigerians, young Igbos that didn't witness the war say it's better for them to go and die, that they don't need to stay here. Because naturally, Igbos are proud people, hardworking people. They believe that they can make society better than they met it if given the right conditions, right level playing ground, etc. So it has to do with what we've seen. Is it not bothering you that even when Nigeria spent a lot of money trying to develop the train, the railway, nothing was done in the southeast? There are so many things. Even when they were doing the Trado money, Osibajo as vice president, they were sharing money. I don't know if people in your community in Amod got any money. In Amech, I can't remember anybody from Amech that benefited from such money. And such money was being given to indigents, members of Nigerian society, so as to cushion the effect of hardship that has been occasioned by politicians, that it has been occasioned, as it were at the time, by the APC, which have not even abated as we are speaking. That is the reason why we've seen our country borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. And you're asking, part of the reason people have lost confidence is the fact that we see a government that quickly removed fuel subsidy, told Nigerians that they are going to save money for this. Yet they are borrowing and borrowing and borrowing, and they have borrowed more than any other government in Nigeria. If you do a content analysis of the money they borrowed, if you do a proper analysis, a deep analysis, you will shudder. It will make you understand why there's this apathetic, feelings, why there's this feeling of a lack of no confidence, why people are saying, for instance, in Enugu, a lot of people are asking, how come a performing governor, a hard-working governor?
Yes, I may stop you at that. We'll pause for a commercial, after which a break. After this break, we'll continue on the topic elections in Nigeria. I'm still your anchor, Resaron. Please stay tuned. Don't go away.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
You're welcome back to our program, Arena, on Aneke TV in Southeast Nigeria. And my guest is still here, Dr. Maxwell Nekiti Ngene. He's here to give an incisive analysis of elections in Nigeria. And so far, we have seen him speak on several issues pertaining the elections and the challenges. And I want to come to you again, Max, Doc. We have talked about apathy funding, and now we're going to
talk... But we've not talked about impunity. On the part of state actors, those that hold power.
Let us first talk about security.
Okay.
We have seen so many times that the issue of ballot box snatching have not ended in Nigeria. We have seen people come to electoral voting centers and shooting guns in the air and scaring people away. We have seen, and we have had a lot of security challenges around our electoral process. So, what's your take on that?
Well,
and how do we get it right?
Oh, you're asking how we get it right now? Right?
Yes, but that is after you have said, you said your take.
The point is that in our country, those in power use security to their own advantage because they can fund security. Let me paint a scenario for you. Do you think that if you belong to a political party that is fighting for your election and you want to be a local government chairman, for instance, that you can ever win those that are currently in power in any part of Nigeria? Where will the collation be done? Who is in charge of the local government? Who are the staff? And so on. So when you're talking about security, the police, whose duty it should be to protect votes, see election period as a time to become richer. So those who should protect votes are part of those that compromise, that show bias, and ensure that the bidding of those who hold power is realized. It doesn't mean that appropriate budgetary allocations or provisions are not made for security agencies. Even army in some cases are part of the election when they shouldn't be. There's no clarity in some of these things. There's a need for reforms in our country. There's a need for us to talk as a people and say that we needn't be where we are. That if we do things right, that it will be better for every Nigerian rather than the way it is. Because the way it is, you're talking about security. I'm discussing security during election. Because if you talk about security in Nigeria when there's no election, like even now, you will notice that each state is struggling to ensure that there's security within its own state. Even at a time, the federal government have refused to allow states to have state police. Now states are having, is it state militia? But it depends on the way you want to describe it. There are different names. We have forest guards, we have this, that, vigilante, this and that. And you can see, it's not the number of such ad hoc groups that really matter. What matters is the unification of the groups to have one objective of maintaining law and order, objective that should make them know that life is a primary value, that no life is bigger than the other, and the way you treat A should be the way you treat B. So these are the issues. So in our country, they know what to do, but they have refused to do it. That is why things are the way they are. Are you not in Nigeria? You are a moderator. Are you not in Nigeria when even our current president, as brilliant as he is, as very knowledgeable as he is in terms of his experience in politics, decided in a multi-ethnic nation to pick a Muslim as his own running mate? Is it or not an insult to the majority of Nigerians, and particularly the Christians, whose population in Nigeria is quite significant? So you can see, when you talk about security, is it not in our country?
No, but at the same time, yeah. When you say it's a yeah, but it was like that. There was a Muslim ticket, Abiola, and
did it? So why?
And of course, that election you said in this program was adjudged the freest and the fairest, and Nigerians
are not the same.
And Nigerians did not mind.
You know why?
You know why?
I will explain it to
Nigerians
Abiola, as it were, was seen as a liberal Muslim. Abiola, as it were, at that time, was a philanthropist, was a multi-billionaire whose impact, whose stature transcended his own ethnic group. He had even he was the owner of a plethora of media organizations, in newspapers, even in Igbo language, Udok and so on. Those that were working for him cut across the different geopolitical zones, different ethnic groups. So in that instant, it was him selling Baba Gana King Gibbons, candidacy, as it were. So Nigerians didn't mind. But after that annulment, a lot has happened. As Igbos will say, Miriabago na Ukubore. So it's no longer that. It is not right. If you are talking, why is it that the PDP in 1999 began to practice a kind of a system where power moves from one part of the country, one part of the ethnic groups or geopolitical zones to the other? It's for fairness, it's for balance, it's for equity and equality. Anytime people who have the power of giants use the power as giants, they become a societal problem.
Okay, might becomes right.
No, yes, which is not really right. It's not really right. So there's a need. You remember even the Willie Commission 1957, the minority people, they used to cry, and you need to protect them. Even a small child in the home, you can't give the small child food to begin to fight with older people. You must ensure that you understand to protect the interests of that child. In the country, the interests of the Southeasterners appear not to be protected, and those who should protect it have not been hiding their intentions, nor have they given reason why they've been treating Igbos as if we are leprous people.
You tend to be speaking with passion that it affects
yes, it's passion because I'm an old man. Some of us are now fathers because we've lost our own fathers. We've lost our mothers. We have to think about the future of your own children. You have to think about the future of Igbo people. You have to think, knowing the potentials that are inherent in them, that are bottled up in them, wanting to explode because they want to add value to the system. A lot of young Igbo boys who are doing well in business, in commerce, are angry because they know that if allowed to channel their energy properly, Nigeria will come out of the doldrums.
Okay, if we talk about security just as a team, we're going to actually exhaust all we have, but let us stop at that and then
maybe
talk
in the
about
future program we can talk about security.
Yeah, let us. Yeah, well, let's talk about. You had talked about corruption earlier, but at the same time, we want you to come in and make a more broader comment on
corruption,
what corruption and how corruption affects our elections.
Okay. I've said earlier that in Nigeria, people with good intentions are afraid because it takes so much to fund elections. It takes so much to fund elections. And even if you belong to a political party that is in power and you begin to speak when you're not supposed to talk, you begin to say you want to be this, you want to go to Senate, you want to go to House of Reps, you may have shot yourself on the foot for you to have attempted that kind of thing. In Nigeria, those that emerge are usually shrouded in secrecy. The powers that be have to anoint you, and in some cases buy the ticket for you, or buy nomination paper actually for you, and help you. They chaperone you like a Cinderella and help you. Whereas in an ideal situation, it is supposed to be a political contestation where the popular, where the credible, where the man with integrity should emerge. So when things are done in an opaque manner, so there's no enabling environment for Nigerians to contest. And you see, again, some people that are in Party A are the ones who own Party B and C. Some people who are not in party that is in power, that are people who, from where they are given consideration because they determine what happens and so on, which is anti-party. Are you not shocked by what has happened in our country, where people that use the Labour Party to emerge, holding juicy political positions, suddenly began to defect? Meaning that they do not understand their history. They do not know how the angst of the people brought them to power, in the belief that they will be there to be the change that the people desire. So when you're talking about corruption, corruption has to do with the amount of money that people are expected to pay to pick nomination papers when they declare their intention. In some cases, some poor people may have to sell valued possessions in terms of land, in terms of vehicles, and in some cases, after all those efforts, they are unlikely to win, even if they are popular, even if they are acceptable to those who vote. So corruption has been a problem. You talked about internal party democracy. It's a problem. Look at what has happened in PDP. Look at Wike, for example. Look at his outburst. Look at the way he has conducted himself. Look at things he said before, which is in the social media, that he will never be in APC. He will never do this, he will never do that.
That's what he's saying now.
Look at what he's saying now. Look at even what he's doing now. Look at even Reno Mokiri. Even Nigerians, it's not just even politicians. Things have fallen apart. That's the truth. Because I also saw a video.
Do we classify Reno within the politicians or the media?
Or the media? Which media? Do we know his background? You know, because of social media, people who have no training whatsoever in the media are now saying they're media people. We know media people when we see them. Media people are people who are supposed to be ethically minded, people who should conduct themselves in professional ways, people who should know that public interest overrides any other consideration, and not people who go for mere parochial interest, people who are there because they believe that they must put food on the table, or people who are looking for opportunities to become rich.
Well, thank you, Dr. Ngene. Let us come back here. The media.
Yeah, you people provide the platform.
And
for discussions.
The involvement in our electoral system. How do they report elections? What's your view about the role of the media as it affects elections in Nigeria?
Everywhere.
And have they fared well?
Everywhere in the world, everywhere that they are practicing democracy, you will find out that the media plays good roles. The media is there to provide a platform, to educate, to enlighten the people on what election is all about, on who the candidates are, on what the manifestos of political parties are, on the options before you. The media cover political party activities, rallies, etc. So when you ask me in Nigeria, has the media fared well? My answer is yes. They have, but they also have their own problem. Because in Nigeria, the media again has, how do I even put it? In Nigeria,
You know, you're a media practitioner.
a lot of people belong to the media. It's my constituency, and I don't
It tends to be very difficult for you
I
to.
don't really want to come too hard on them.
No, you have
But
to.
I need to use the stick also, because there are some journalists who have no business being journalists, because they want to give you one reason or the other why they have to ask for money, they have to kill stories, they have to choose what to report, blah 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 blah. So the point is that the media people are not properly regulated. In some cases, it tends to affect them, because you can see that even those who, particularly those who work in newspaper organizations, some people recruit journalists and tell them, "We've given you the platform, go and make money," without paying them at the end of the month. So some of those things affect journalists. So, but as a matter of fact, the media must know that they should be impartial, that they should always ensure that they do things right. I am not here to crucify anybody, but there's also the need for government-owned media to think of how to motivate their staff. I'm sure that somebody who is properly motivated will have no cause to do the wrong things, to begin to wait for gratification and woof, those kind of things that are not ethical.
Okay, and we have really talked on this topic, elections in Nigeria. Briefly, what are the things we should do to get elections right in Nigeria?
Okay. There are so many things. The first thing is those holding power currently must show the political will to do the right things. The first is that we need to become ICT compliant. Our elections must be technologically driven. After all, we use technology to do e-money, ATM, all those things. We use technology to make communication, to cover stories, to edit stories, to create content, and it is working. There's no reason why technology will not work in elections. There's no reason why elections should be staggered in the manner it is staggered, because it's a waste of resources. It enables people to rig. All elections could be done in 1 or 2 days. 1 or 2 days. So long as it has to do with technology. Technology will never fail. Technology has been researched. There are empirical evidence to show that it works there, it works there. It's just like if somebody says what goes up must come down. If you throw up a pyro in this studio, it will go up and come down. If you do it in Aneke, where I come from, it will do the same result is what you're going to get. If you do it in Lagos, the same result. So when people refuse to use the right instrument, the right technology, and refuse to bring in professionals, well-trained Nigerians, irrespective of where they come from, to man those things, then we'll continue to have problems. we need to change the process of who becomes, of how we determine who becomes INEC leadership. You know, the INEC leader, the chairman of INEC. We need to change the process of determining who electoral officers, electoral commissioners are. We need to look for men of probity, men of integrity, men who can be trusted, not just lapdogs, not lackeys, not people who are there to do the bidding of those that appointed them. Those that should be in INEC should be people who understands that Nigeria is bigger than any single individual, irrespective of how big, how rich, or where the person comes from.
Well, we need men of integrity to run our electoral system. So says Dr. Maxwell Menkiti Ngene.
Yes.
We thank you for being with us. This is where we're going to draw the curtain on today's edition of Arena on Aneke TV, Enugu, Southeast Nigeria. I am Rex Arum, signing out.
Born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.